this because we don't know yet that Satchel Paige has had the big leagues in 1948 as a older rookie, right? And is pretty good stuff. They're in Madison again. They always stop in Madison. The Blues and the Monarchs play time and time again. This time they're playing there at Breeze Stevens Field, and it's a Industrial League All-Star team. So this would have been the best of the industrial leagues, which we talked about before, factory leagues, textile leagues, whatever you want to call it. This would have been a really good brand of baseball of all-stars playing there against the Monarchs. And Satchel Paige races after a shaky start, low up in third, proves costly to losers, as it tells us on this date that an 18th of July 1947, one-bit inning and some really great pitching by aging Satchel Paige during the second, third, and fourth and fifth innings were all that the Kansas City Monarchs needed Thursday night at Breeze Stevens Field as they rocked to a 14-5 verdict of what had been figured to be a best Industrial League All-Star squad ever assembled. And it wasn't quite that good because the Monarchs would go on after Satchel kind of sea legs to a 14-5 win. And that says Paige breezed along during his 5-inning tenure on the mound. He was off to a bad start, but then got to things under control. 2,903 fans were present and set for a good game as the Monarchs beat the All-Stars there in Madison. Not playing the Blues this time, but playing the local All-Stars, the 14-5 winner. That happening on this week in 1947, and I mentioned a moment ago in Minnesota in 1940 on this actual day. So a busy week as always, the Monarchs in the summertime, especially this part of the country, tied into Wisconsin and in Iowa and Nebraska. We always talk about the times the Monarchs were in Chicagoland, and this was Monarchs territory. They did a lot of barnstorming in this part of the world, and not uncommon to see Monarchs on the marquee and in the newspapers all across Wisconsin, Minnesota, and again, all this region in the upper Midwest. And that's tonight's Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment. Double barrel for you right there as the Monarchs here in Franklin, Wisconsin tonight for Game 2 of this 4-game series. Stay tuned. The pregame show continues. Up next, it's the Top Step with manager Joe Campietra, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues. Time for the night's Top Step, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs. Dan Vaughn and Joe Campietra with us here down in the dugout in Franklin. And Joe, first off, last night, good start to that one. It got away from you really one inning. That kind of was the whole story of the ballgame.
Yeah, well, it did, and it's unfortunate because it just, those situations, it just can't get away from us in that situation, and it did, and it was not a great inning.
As far as last night, this came up, and I'm just curious. Kean Barnum, good slugging hitter. He's a guy that's much like what the Monarchs have as far as sluggers. When you face a guy like that, how do you, strategy-wise, I guess is what I'm talking about as a pitcher, what are you looking for to keep a guy down?
Well, he beat us last night, 3-2 pitches. We didn't make the pitch. You can't get in that count. There's a number of different things.
Right.
You have to try to get in better counts with him so you don't have to, go after him like that. And listen, he had a good night. So he got us good. And, we have to be better. There's no doubt about it. We have to be better.
How did you think John Harris did last night? I thought he did pretty well. 3 hits, only 2 were long balls. That's pretty solid, I would say.
Yeah, it was solid. He came out of the game, a little bit earlier than we wanted. He cramped up there, when he went out there in the 6th. That was unfortunate because then we had to dip in a little bit earlier. But, that was something out of our control and out of his control. We just we have to do a better job in the bullpen.
Yeah, you mentioned that too, that you had to go a little, one more inning would kind of moves everybody back. Strategy-wise, and this is my question, and I was telling this today in the lunchtime show, you like to keep your guys kind of in their position. When a situation like that arises, you got to use the guy earlier. Just that's sort of putting pieces in different positions right there. Am I oversimplifying it there?
Well, no. It really, it's not oversimplifying it. It's just we just have to do a better job when we're put in that situation, and we just didn't do it. I have to do a better job putting the guys in better positions. Sure. So that's, just didn't do it. We didn't do it across the board.
Quick timeout. More from Wisconsin right here on the Top Step, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Just get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Round number 2 brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. BuyFordNow.com, the exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. Top Step with manager Joe Capietro. Dan Vaughn with you here. And let's start out with the Swope Health Report brought to you by Swope Health. You mentioned the cramping up last night of Harris. That's the first thing. Is he okay today?
Yeah, he is okay. So that's good. It wasn't, anything else but that. So that's a good thing. That's the first thing the day after we want to make sure of. And he does feel fine today. So it was just a cramp.
Everybody else, as far as the updates, you mentioned yesterday that Nick Belzer threw in the bullpen, I believe, yesterday. How did that go?
Yeah, it went okay. We're just playing it cautious. We'll see how everything goes day to day.
And as far as tonight, you're going to try to rebound tonight to Justin Donatello. I went back, and I forgot just how important he was this club in 21. He really did everything. Bullpen piece, starting. He's a versatile guy. And except for the one inning he had against Cleveland, it's been really good for this ball club for the last 2 years. A good spot tonight possibly for him.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it, and we're going to need them to come out and give us good innings and, take it one batter at a time, one inning at a time, and see how far we can go.
As far as you need the innings tonight, is the bullpen a little thin, a little taxed? Are you guys kind of in that situation? How are we doing down there?
We're going to be fine.
I appreciate your time as always, sir.
Thank you.
It's Joe Capietro. That's a Top Step brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Quick timeout. Coming up next, Monarchs 101 with DB, the Masters class, right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Kansas City Monarchs Space.
Watch your KCL.
Are you ready for this?
Introducing the PBR Team Series. 8 teams, 3 hits, 1 champion. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making as the world's toughest Cowboys team up to take center stage. All happening in Kansas City. Watch your KC Outlaws lay it all on the line and become Outlaw Days champions. August 5th through 7th at T-Mobile Center. Get your tickets now before they're gone at PBR.com and AXS.com.
Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues. The pregame rolls along from here in Franklin, Wisconsin. Dan Vaughn with you before game number 2 of the 4-game series, and it's time for the Monarchs 101 with DV. It's the Masters class of Kansas City Monarchs content, the kind of thing you might find if you walk through the hallways of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum there in Kansas City, historic Jazz District down at 18th and Vine in the heart of our city, and a chance to talk about some of the things around the league. And this is one that's still a work in progress, and I've talked a little bit about the Milwaukee Bears. It's a topic that I love to talk about. I mentioned this guy, Ken Bartlett, who is a University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee doctoral student who has been really doing a lot of research on the 1 year of the Milwaukee Bears, who played the Negro Leagues in 1923 and who did complete the season. Now, we've talked a bit about it. I've given you a lot of little bits and pieces here. Pete Hill, who was a Hall of Famer. But there's two pieces of the story that have been unearthed that I wanted to give to you to give you more insight into the story of the Milwaukee Bears. Again, only playing that short time, didn't even finish the season. I can tell you about their history to refresh it. Of course, Rube Foster was hoping for a team to be close by Chicago, kind of a natural rivalry. That made sense. He did have a tryout in Chicago for some of these players, and Hill was the guy he handpicked, who had been a teammate and a cohort in the early days of the Negro Leagues. And Hill was a Hall of Famer, as I mentioned, and he was given the job of managing the ball club. Well, Hill also had the task of trying to navigate the time and the place is probably the best thing to say about this, because time and place was tough on the Milwaukee Bears circa 1923. And a couple of things. First off, I didn't know this part. This is something that Ken Bartlett has unearthed here. This is a piece from here locally, and I'll just read it from the story here, but a local piece that's really good stuff. And again, that's from the local news channel here, but I'll go down here, and the writer, give me the credit, his name Mike Woods is the writer here. But he tells us that, again, Ken Bartlett's told us that he has discovered that the journey not only began in Chicago at Comiskey Park, but also in Calgary, Canada. Back then, they were called the Calgary Black Sox, Bartlett said, and they were run by some friends of future Baseball Hall of Famer Rube Foster, known as the father of black baseball. We talked about Rube. Foster ran the American Giants, and Bartlett deduced that Foster wanted a team that was close to play, and we've talked about that as well. But he did have a tryout there in Chicago. They also had this nucleus of team, of some of the team that came from Calgary, and they were called the Black Sox across the border there. They came in 1922, set up barnstorming operations in 22. So what became of the Bears in 1923 actually began with a tryout at Comiskey Park in the spring of 23, and this barnstorming team that came from Calgary, they landed in Milwaukee in 1922, and they were first called the Cream City Giants, then the McCoy-Nolan Giants, and enjoyed their share of success. Barnstorming around, traveling on the state, they won far more than they lost. They drew decent crowds, but there were a couple of reasons for that. The couple of things is that they played anybody and everybody. And we've talked about how the Monarchs take the game to the people, but really play anybody and everybody. Same thing back then in 1921 and 22. Factory teams, town teams, newspaper teams, anybody, any team that would come out and play, they would play, and they put together. They go and get a little bit of the gate and go to the next city. Traveling teams, as Ken says, a lot of money they made was like the kind of a marketing novelty of blackness, said Bartlett. Like you go to a small town, a white town's Midwest, and way out west, there wasn't much of a black population. They'd be away from the townspeople. They'd want to come see black people in real life. And think about 1920. In rural America, especially this part of the country, now down the South, different story, but here he makes a really good point that in this part of the country, it was a bit of a novelty. And I guess that makes sense. I mean, if you lived in an all-white society, it would be a novelty. I would see that. I could definitely see that. But he talks about that Foster had seen enough to believe Milwaukee could be a successful Negro League franchise. So in 23, after Cleveland and Pittsburgh franchises dropped out of the 22 season, he created the Bears as part of the 8-team Negro National League. But the 23 season, not kind of the Bears. Poor play, poor attendance, financial struggles. We've talked about a lot of this, but led the Bears to pack their bags for Toledo, Ohio in July, and they didn't even finish the season in Milwaukee. Why was that? Why was that the case? And I mentioned a lot of the stories I'd read in some of the initial research was that they just didn't get any publicity. It was hard to get publicity here in Milwaukee. That's part of it. First off, they got off to a very bad start on the field. They started in April, and according to Bartlett, April 23rd was very similar to April 22nd. The weather was bad. April 23 was bad to April 22. Snow, okay? That didn't help out as well. And they had a hard time getting games in consistently, had a hard time practicing in Milwaukee, and the weather was just bad. I mean, April in this part of the country can be dicey. In 1922, it was dicey. In 1923, it was dicey, and it didn't help that nobody wanted to see a losing team. The Bears played their success rate not like the 62 Mets, not real good. The other issue was out of their control. This is the one outside of the coverage they didn't get. This is the one that really constantly hounds the Negro teams in the 1920s, 30s, and 40s into the 50s, a place to play. Borchert Field, which is now part of I-43 here in Milwaukee, was a facility owned actually by the Milwaukee Brewers. The Brewers were a minor league team in the old American Association, much like Kansas City. Remember, the Blues they were in Kansas City, and they were a huge part of the city and owned by that ballpark municipal stadium. Same situation here. The working relationship between the Monarchs and the Blues seemed to be much better than any place else in the country because they seemed to coexist, even playing in those city classics for a while before eventually the Blues decided not to play the Monarchs. Well, the story continues that historians have called this an Achilles heel of professional baseball, Bartlett said, quoting him here, that throughout the history of segregated professional baseball, hardly any teams own their own places. Now, we've talked about this. Memphis, Detroit, and, well, actually Memphis, Chicago, and St. Louis. Detroit, for a short time, owned their own ballparks. You didn't own your own ballpark. That was not something a lot of teams did. The few that did, they definitely had more success at the gate and having a place to play. They had a really hard time, he says, because inequalities of producing and generational wealth and access to buying city land and things like that. It was hard for them to own their own places, so usually they rented from white teams or booking agents and operated at different venues. So he tells us in Milwaukee that was the case. They had to essentially get permission to use Borchert Field to book their games, but the Brewers would always take precedence. So if there was a rain out, we're out of luck. They would have to make that a game up some other time or not even get it at all because the place didn't have lights. So if they had a rain out, they had to make sure that the American Association Brewers got their game in first. They didn't have lights, so if weather postponed the game or there was a scheduling conflict with the Brewers for a makeup date, the Bears just lost the game on the schedule. So that is the climate of 1923 Milwaukee here, and they had to rely on the black population to support them in a lot of cases here. The population in the early 1920s was around 2,200 as far as the census is concerned, and they were mostly low-income families with neither the money nor the leisure time to go see the Bears play, while many of them were at work. So a couple of things here of interest. The Bears were part of two things. A, the tryout group in Comiskey Park in the spring of 1923, and a barnstorming group came from Calgary to provide the other nucleus of the ball club. And again, the Hall of Famer, the one Pete Hill, pulled that club together. They didn't make it to the season because, A, the ballpark, B, the weather, and a dreadful start, and the surroundings of the time, so the economic situation from here in Milwaukee. Some really good stuff. And I mentioned this article a couple of weeks ago when Milwaukee was in town playing the Monarchs, that Ken Bartlett, a University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee doctoral student, had brought this to light. And I really wanted to share this with you folks here on Monarchs 101 with DV, the master's class of Monarchs content from here in Milwaukee, as we talk about the things you might find down at the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum there in Kansas City, NLBM.com, where history touches home. That's a nice pregame show. Stay tuned. Exciting Kansas City Monarchs baseball comes up next. I've got your starting lineups and your first pitch right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination. Get in zone, AutoZone. Claim based on data from the NPD Group 20.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper. Rain Reborn is on the air. In partnership with the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, we tip our caps in reverence and honor of the past and anticipation of igniting the future. That future is now as the 2021 American Association champions, the Kansas City Monarchs, take the field right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And the Monarchs have won it. Rain reborn, reigns again.
Kansas City Monarchs baseball is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs, and by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs, and by Coors Light, made to chill.
That ball's off the wall. Here comes one run. Here comes another. Coming for a third. It's a bases clearing double. It's 3-0 Kansas City.
Rain Reborn is also brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust, and by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swinging a miss, strike three, got him, and the inning is over. Oh, man.
Monarchs baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guys, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Get out towards center field. That's pretty well hit. On the run is Harris at the wall. That ball is gone. See you later. A grand slam home run. He will touch them all.
Now let's head out to the ballpark with the voice of your Kansas City Monarchs, Dan Vaughn.
Our national anthem on a Tuesday night. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Franklin Field here in Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee, the edge of Milwaukee, the Milkmen and your Kansas City Monarchs. Glad you're along tonight. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the Monarchs and Milkmen game number 2 of this 3-game series. And getting all settled in here, we were kind of moving a few things around here. Somehow got the chair caught around the bag there. There we go. Not a bad night for baseball. The breeze is blowing straight out to left tonight. It was on and off overcast. If you saw the show this afternoon on Monarchs Smoke, it was a beautiful day down on the lakefront. All the breeze was coming off the lake. It's now shifted from the south here, blowing straight out toward left field to that scoreboard. And it will be a bit of an interesting night to see how the wind affects things here in Franklin. Lineup card of the night brought to you by Price Chopper. Kansas City knows Price Chopper for that best rewards program around. Monarchs card looks like this tonight for Joe Capriac's club. Darnell Sweeney leads off. He'll be in left field. Chandy Ligero bats second. He is at second base. John Hernandez is in center. He'll bat third. Matt Adams bats fourth. Adams, the designated hitter. David Thompson bats fifth. He's at third base. Casey Gillespie over the first sack. He'll bat sixth. Kevin Santa will be in left field tonight. That's right, Kevin Santa in left field. He'll bat seventh. Pete Cosma batting eighth, and Cosma is your shortstop. J.C. Escara batting ninth for Kansas City in this one. Darnell Sweeney, Chandy Ligero, John Hernandez, Matt Adams, David Thompson, Casey Gillespie, Kevin Santa, Pete Cosma, and J.C. Escara for Kansas City. Weather, as I mentioned, that wind gusting 14 miles an hour, blowing straight out toward left. 85 degrees here, and again, slightly overcast from time to time. For about an hour and 15 minutes, there was a real low cloud cover. There was a mist or two about 2 hours ago, but that's been a while. And again, the sun is fighting its way in and out here. It should be one of those kind of partly cloudy in and out evenings here in Milwaukee. Lines are 330. It's right and left. That center field right there at 390. Got the batter's eye out there with the green trees behind it in the blowing out there. You can see that fabric of the batter's eye waving. The breeze in left, oh glory, the Milwaukee flag and the Franklin flags all gusting straight out toward that scoreboard, which is in left center field. Basically left field right behind Will Kinger, who plays in left. We're set for baseball. Sit back, relax. Glad you're along tonight for game number 2 of this 4-game series. Here's Darnell Sweeney at 338 from the left side. He steps in, and he takes it and swings it back, and it's 0-1. Darnell in the traveling grays. The Monarchs wearing those traveling grays tonight. Gray pants, gray tops. Monarchs across the front. It's in gold and block letters. What is going on? I believe something's out of the dugout on the left side. They want to put away. Oh, it was a baseball laying there. On the Bat Boys. Says, oh, okay, I'll move that. Third base side. The 0-1. Sweeney swinging a wave, 0-2. Monarchs in those traveling grays tonight. The caps are going to be the navy with the gold K of the C, the one that I wore last night. Tonight I'm wearing the red. I didn't get the memo. In red at third is Bill Sobey, and first base is John West. Here's the pitch, swinging a liner right side. That will just be foul, though, not by much. Kim Barnum had to go over his head there, and right there at first base, Teddy Dutcher calls it foul. That was clearly foul. Jordan Sandberg's at third. Jeff Head, the crew chief, he's behind home plate for the American Association. To the wall here is in all black, and the advertisements are all in white here. There's some bleacher seats in right center, and the Terrapin Terrace down the right field line. We're right behind home plate. Milton logo painted on that field turf right behind home plate. Here's the 0-2. It's away for the ball 1-2. Franklin Field on both sides on the baselines, parallel to first and third baseline. Big block lettering at Franklin Field here in Franklin, Wisconsin. On that field turf. Here's the 1-2 to Sweeney. Now pops it up left side. Breeze will carry it out, though. Coming in will be Kinger. Still coming. There he is, though. And that's a play normally probably Mason Davis, the shortstop, would make, but that Breeze really kept carrying that thing. It's an F7, 1 away in this first inning. Will Kinger in left, Brian Torres in center, Carl Prime is out in right field. Logan Trowbridge at third, Mason Davis, the old friend of ours, over at short. Aaron Hill's at second. Kean Barnum and his 2 long balls last night's at first. The catcher, Chris Conley, for Milwaukee. In the third base dugout, they're wearing a bright Fiesta-type cap. It's tonight they are honoring the Hispanic heritage. Here's one hit out to it right down the line. Prime is over, though, and Carl's got room. Yep, on a normal night, that probably leaves the yard here, but Chad De La Garriga's a long drive. The Breeze blows it back down and blows it just the warning track about a step and a half from the wall, and there's out number 2 in an F9 the books here for Kansas City. John Hernandez. It's blowing straight from HE double toothpicks down in Texas and down in Kansas City, it says, but here they're a little different here. First one to John, it's up and in for a ball. What do I know? John battling 352, 21. Long ball, 61 driven in, and has that traveling gray pair of pants with the battering or sliding glove, that mitt in his right pocket. The other wallet pocket is inside out here. Here's the 1-0. Curveball, there it is. On the inside corner, gave up, and he bailed on Christian Young's bender there. Young is 2-2 and a 4.41. He's 6'3", 210-pound rookie. It's at Mercyhurst in Pennsylvania. 34 2/3 innings. Bounce foul toward their third base dugout and right down by their bullpen doors. Bullpens are attached to the grandstand here. You've got the grandstand stops right behind the coaching boxes at first and third. Then the bullpens cut right out of the grandstand. It's around 3,000 seats. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a wave. Got him in a 1-2-3 inning as Christian Young has a nice start for the Milwaukee Milkmen. No runs, no hits, nothing doing. Top half of the books. Our first look at the hometown Milkmen. That comes up next right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Just get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information. Just time to amp up the fun now during.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
This is Justin Donatello of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Waiting for the on-field to end here, and they're still doing their thing down there. And the Milkmen still doing their twin-inning contest. Brian Torres leads off the Price Chopper card for the hometown Milwaukee Milkmen. Carl Primal bats second. He's in right field. Will Kinder. They're waiting around. Jeff Hedsing, come on here. Long here in this whole deal. Will Kinder batting third. He's in left. Kean Barnum bats fourth. He's at first base. Dylan Kelly batting fifth to DH. Mason Davis bats sixth over at short. Aaron Hills at second. He bats seventh. Chris Conley catching, batting eighth. And Logan Trowbridge bats ninth for Anthony Barone's Milwaukee Milkmen. Torres, Prime, and Kinger. Barnum, Kelly, Davis, Hill, Conley, and Trowbridge. 28 and 28 of the Milk. Even at 500. They're wearing these black jerseys. I call them Fiesta. And that's probably something you're thinking, oh, you're just being, making up a generic Hispanic thing, but they actually look like the San Antonio Spurs Fiesta jerseys. At the knees, they're called Strike 1-1. San Antonio every year during the Fiesta, which is a big deal, also Neosa, Night in Old San Antonio, two big long celebrations in the spring. And it usually coincides with the tail end of the NBA season. The Spurs have always worn these colorful jerseys, and this is a lot like what the Milkmen are wearing tonight. They're black. Of course, the Spurs are black. Lecheros de Milwaukee tonight is a celebrated Hispanic Heritage Night. It says Lecheros across the front with their mascot. Here's the pitch. Fouled back by Torres 0-2 as Donatello gets ahead here. The jersey's black. It's got a big white pipe like they had in the front of their normal jerseys. But Bovine, their mascot, is kind of a aqua blue. And Lecheros is written in cursive with the Milwaukee below it with some colorful flower shoots coming out of them. Not really flowers, but kind of flower bursts coming out of the logo. Numbers is a missed hideaway. Numbers in the front left quarter panel are that same aqua blue. And then on their left sleeve is that Bovine with the light blue. Here's the 1-2. Sing low and inside 2-2. caps are colorful. They've got a pinkish bill, that aqua blue front with that logo as well. Then each side of the pinwheel is a bright yellow pinwheel, and here's the 2-2 lined out towards center, and that'll be a base hit. Checking down there is Hernandez. Thought about coming on a charge, but he steps down, and Torres has a single. Torres very animated here. He loves to get aboard and do the thing over at first, and that's a single. Carl Prime, the right fielder, 240. It's a good look, but when I say Fiesta, because Fiesta colors, the San Antonio colors, the Spurs, wear these very same colors for their Fiesta logo, and they also do their Los Spurs jerseys. They have the same color scheme with the black. It's very similar. And if you like those city jerseys that teams are wearing in the NBA, you'd like this Milkman look tonight. Here's one line left side. That's a base hit by Prime down to the corner. Heading for third will be Torres. It got away, and they're going to wave him around now. Relay throw coming up, and it won't be in time. It's 1-0 Milk. Carl Prime, 37 RBIs. The Monarchs trailing early in this one. Wrong time for the Milkmen to get warm, isn't it? They're getting warm. Prime getting warm. 1-0, just like that. Single double. That one down past Thompson, and then there's nothing to do about that. Now, Kevin Sant had a little trouble in the corner down there. We'll have to watch that. Santa playing out in left field tonight. Monarchs already trailing in this one. And night where you really can ill afford to tax the pin once again. And first one to Will Kinger as at the knees are calling strike 1-1. Now, Will playing last night against Matt Adams, two Slippery Rock players that did not play together, but they both are Slippery Rock products. Foul back and out of play. It's 0-2. And Kinder's saying before the ball game that, it's the first time he'd ever faced off against Matt Adams. And, the time Kinder got to Slippery Rock, Adams had already slowly but surely was building a name for himself in the big leagues. And every year that legend grew and grew. By the time Kinder left Slippery Rock, he was like, that was a big legend. Low and inside for the ball. It's 1-2 as the second offering was fouled away. That third one's inside. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-0 Milkman here. Donatello greeted rather rudely in this one already. Oh, 2. Foul back. Pardon me, it's 1-2. The board continues to be wrong here. Yeah, they're about, I think we were talking with, 2 ball, yeah. They got it right. The Jeff Head says 1 ball, 2 strikes, and now the scoreboard's right. He looks at me, but I'm not the scoreboard guy. I'm the visiting broadcaster. 1-2. Grounded foul by the box at first. DJ Bosting's coaching down there, hitting coach. Anthony Barone over at third base, their manager. Won the 2020 COVID-shortened American Association, did Anthony, and he's been a good one. Of course, and from their standpoint, getting hot against the Monarchs would perhaps turn their season around, sort of what Cleburne did and what they've been doing. 1-2. Laid off and a pitch up. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Third second, Coral Prime. He's 5 of 5 in stolen bases here. He leads with 37th run batted in. Pitch, swing and a lifter down the left field line toward the corner. That ball's going to be a foul ball, though. Breeze blew that one over the corner. But figured it had to be a thrill last night for Kinder to face off against a fellow Slippery Rock player. But, again, they're not – Will's from Pittsburgh, and believe that Matt grew up in the more eastern part of the state. But 2 balls, 2 strikes. Altello, that buckle deals. Found away left side. Kinder staying alive with the BG swing. Only 263 with 7 homers, 26 driven in. your chat here in just a moment. One nothing here. Pitch line to right, base hit over the head of Kayla Guerra. Charging will be Sweeney. Rounding will be Prime. It's 2-0 Milkmen here. Real Kendra, 27 RBIs. The Monarchs falling behind 2-0. Kendra the RBIs, and back-to-back here. The Monarchs off to a very tough start here. 2-0. Just like that. And Barnum will swing and wave on one. Barnum last night went the other way twice. And Joe and I talked about this just a little bit off the air. And I mentioned this at lunch today, and I think that I was right on. And I mentioned this a little bit in the top step, sort of, to a degree, as the 0-1. Looped out to where left, that's a base hit. And I'll put him at first and second. Santa in with a throw there. Now, that's a result you can live with, right? I mean, Barnum, he's not a threat to really move around the bases here. And we saw last night he didn't leg out a little roller on the right side that he might have legged. Well, that would have rolled. It was a swing and a miss. Drop third strike. He might have legged out. But here's Dylan Kelly. But what I asked Joe today, and I like this approach. And if I was in that position, that's probably what I would do. Challenge a guy. And if you tip your cap, the problem is the traffic in front of him. That's the problem. But first and second, middle place for two. Nobody out here. Curveball low. It's 1-0. Up here, too. Santa played left field in winter ball last year, one ball game. But he's not been out there very often. He was taking fungos earlier today from John West. Here's a hit out toward right field. Sweeney on the run. He will not get there. It's off the wall. Got a late start to Kendra, ricocheting back in. That'll score Kendra, though. Second and third they go. It's 3-0. Double for Kelly, his 22nd RBI. The Monarchs in an early hole here and about to get really, really ugly here. This is not good news. You cannot fall behind by a big number tonight. You just don't have the bullpen really tonight. And here comes Matt Hall here. And Donatello off to a very rough start here. Monarchs 8 innings tonight, already trailing 3-0. And Milkmen have nobody out. Again, this is a lot like last night's 8th inning where they just put it on you. And their offense starting to really heat up. This is bad news for the league and bad news for the Monarchs who are here in town right now. Their average now, head-to-head, has climbed via last night's offensive onslaught. The tail of the tape tells us that they are batting .280 now, third in the league. Monarchs lead the league at .300, but they're closing fast. Fourth in runs, seventh in home runs, third in hits, third in stolen bases, fifth in walks. Monarchs are first in average, first in runs, first in homers, first in hits, sixth in stolen bases, first in walks. But Kansas City, to dig themselves in a hole they're going to need to really bang themselves out of tonight. First one to Mason Davis is high for the ball, 1-0. Kendra had a late start. That's why no chance to get Barnum around, although I don't think he would have come around anyway. He is at third. Kelly's at second. 1-0. Laid off, and it's low for the ball. It's 2-0. Prime with a double. Kendra is single. Single for Barnum, double for Kelly. 3-0. Milk here in 2-0 rather. There it is in the inside corner. The Monarchs fall behind. The Monarchs are 15-11, so it's not a dire straight here, but boy, you just don't want to fall behind 6, 7, 8-0 and 2-1. Laid off again. It's inside though. It's 3-1, and Donatello really laboring here. I don't know what you would do if you couldn't find the spot tonight. I guess you just ride it out, I would think. Second and third, and nobody out. A 3-1 count to Davis. Fouled it back to our left. It's 3-2. Green light for Mayday. He's got a bright orange headband on with that, which looks good. He's got a pair of light blue soccer-style socks along with a pair of tights, it looks like, that kind of create a cool black and light blue color scheme on his Fiesta colors here on this Hispanic Heritage Night. 3-2 payoff. Foul back, he jammed him, and he definitely matches. He's also got, he's always been a colorful guy anyway, right? I mean, we love Mason. He was always he had a habit for the dramatic and for the big-time clutch play, and whether it be defensively or offensively, a very likable young man. And that left side, young man out of Georgia, and went to the Citadel. Payoff. Foul back again. He's also got a compression sleeve on his left lead, or pardon me, his back arm here, which is his left arm. That also matches the low soccer style with the socks. He's got a pair of socks and then some tights with him, and it makes a really cool looking, the white, the black, and the light blue there on his pant legs there. Payoff. Inside corner, called strike three. Boy, Mason Davis out on strikes, and did you ever need that? Oh, man, needed that. So one down there, and Hill will step in. Monarchs defensively, Santa, Hernandez, and Sweeney, the outfit. I didn't give you this. Thompson, Cosma, De La Guerra, Gillespie, the infield. J.C. Escada is your catcher. 3-0 Milton in the first inning. Righty matchup. First for the Hill. On the outside corner, called strike 1-1. Donatello's traveling gray there with the Monarchs across the front in gold is blowing in the breeze. The Heart KC is in the right sleeve, the Monarchs logo in the left sleeve. Oh, what? Just missed away, not by much. 1 ball, 1 strike. Caught up with the chat tonight in a minute. Get settled in here tonight. Don't want to get too far behind on that, but you guys have very good about being patient on the radio side anyway. Hey, baseball, we're glad you're on tonight too, and watching us on that site, AA Baseball TV, and also on the Booth Cam, which is on YouTube. It's up for a ball, and it's, I think, Keith Patterson on there. Wife also there. Yeah, I had the cap on a moment ago. I'll put it back on. Maybe I'll get it. The offense will get going. 2 balls, a strike, second and third. 5 hits in the inning for the Milk. Donatello's 2 wide. Low and away, 3-1. Second and third. 3-1. Foul back with a rip. 3-2 run full here. Tonight, there's going to be some nights, and the Monarchs have had those because they've had so many wire-to-wire, 8, 9-run wins. There are going to be some nights you're going to have to do these slugfests, and tonight may be one of them. This is probably what this is going to be. More of a Kleber and Monarchs matchup we've had over the years, but here in Milwaukee, payoff. Ground ball towards short. Cosma's there. He will go to first base, let Barnum take that bag and come home to score, and it'll be 4-0. The RBI for Hill, it's his 17th. Barnum comes home from third. I said bag, but I meant plate, and then Hill's out 6-3. For a moment, Cosma thought about it, but Chris Conley will step in. To the stick, staying at second. Was Kelly here. High for the ball, 1-0. Conley left-handed stick, 250. catcher DH. Donatello went 4 innings at Lincoln on the 9th of July. 11-5 Monarch wins, so he's well within that spot. He gave up 3 earned runs on 5 hits that day in 4 innings. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. He missed away with it. 2 balls, no strikes. Stands at second. 2 down, 4-0 Milkman. Pitch. Fell back. Ball, 1 strike. What? Foul back. 1-2. Got jammed a bit there. Because the Monarchs tonight, though, at 11-5 to turn around for you. The Monarchs are facing a guy who went 5 innings his last time out with no earned runs on 1 hit. So there's that. Something tells me tonight, though, this is going to be the nice swing affair. 2-2. High 3-2. So 4-0 on 5 hits. Donatello's thrown 38 pitches in the inning. 3-2 payoff, foul back. Six 236. Saugus, California, in that San Diego area. Where's the California, San Diego? So payoff pitch with 2 down, 4 runs are home in this first inning. To payoff. Second deals. High walking ball 4. So first and second. Logan Trowbridge, they batted around again here. And then last night, the 8th inning last night, sort of feels like this. The only difference in last night is that it was a 3-pitcher inning. And that's what took so long, was the fact you changed pitchers 3 times. Yeah, we went from Lindgren to Gilliam to Coach to Rubio. So, yeah, you did change 3 times. Logan Trowbridge at 221 from the right side. First and second, 4-0. Milwaukee swinging away, but it's 1-1. The ball's a strike. Donatello will again those. That jersey really flapping in the breeze here as the 0-1. Swinging a wave, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2. Blowing away, 1-2. Donatello looks to second. 1-2. High, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wasn't in on that. Be in a 45 pitch inning here. 2-2. Inside missing, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 4 runs home in the inning here in this first inning. Pitch. Walking ball 4. They're loaded here for Brian Torres, who's single to start the ball game. So in the inning, couple of walks. 5 hits. And perhaps, well, the Monarchs, you hate to get the bullpen up, but it looks like that's going to happen. Now, Brock Gilliam is getting stretched out there. He's not throwing yet, but Brock didn't retire batter last night. He would be the next guy up. So, yeah, he's getting loose. He's going to have to get loose here in the first inning. 4-0, every base, 2 down. There's the pitch. At the knees, they're calling strike, 1-1. Yeah, you've Justin Donatello just laboring here tonight. Just right the ship here and keep you down 4-0. You might have, you can kind of get the offense going down and in for a ball 1-1, but you just asking your team to be down 8-6 or whatever. Such a big battle back, and anything over 4, this club can do it, but boy, you're putting so much pressure on your bats. Here's the 1-1. Fouled away, left side, 1-2. These bats have been really good, and you're asking them to do a lot when you're down at 4-0, or more than that. Right here, it's 4-0. Gilliam is getting loose for Kansas City in the first inning. Every bag a milkman stands in the Monarchs 1-2. Liner right side, base hit. That'll bring 1 run home. They'll round another. Throw from right field is going to be not in time. Up the line, and it's 6-0. Brian Torres, RBI singles. He'll do his little dance down there. 36 and 37 RBIs. It's 6-0. Kelly scores. And Conley scores. Trowbridge at third base, and Torres at first base. And the Monarchs, Joe Capietta coming out here, and Justin Donatello will be done. It looks like. Yikes. Not a good evening. Scoreboard says 5, but 2 runs scored there. And yep, that's it. Donatello done here. Monarchs have not survived the first inning. This is a first for Kansas City this year. And after last night's 7th inning, you get a first inning tonight like this. The Monarchs trail 6-0 here in Milwaukee. New pitcher coming in while he does. This time out on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Are you ready for this?
Introducing the PBR Team Series. 8 teams, 3 toys, 1 champion. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making as the world's toughest Cowboys team up to take center stage. All happening in Kansas City. Watch your KC Outlaws lay it all on the line and become Outlaw Days champions. August 5th through 7th at T-Mobile Center. Get your tickets now before they're gone at PBR.com and AXS.com.
As we find joy in our service to the Kansas City community, Swope Health makes care visible. That means we deliver the care you need through our actions every day. As the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Kansas City Monarchs, we are proud to provide coordinated, compassionate care that values the needs of the whole person, and we champion better health throughout the entire Kansas City region. This is the Swope Health Promise. Learn more about us by visiting swopehealth.org. We are happy to serve you and your family. As we find joy in our service to the Kansas City community, Swope Health makes care visible.
This is Brock Gilliam with the Kansas City Monarchs. Legends play right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, Justin Donatello's night is done. He's got property still aboard here. The Monarchs trailing at 6-0 in the first inning. Again, you've had these nights like these are not been things that have been happening in this club, but and I don't think there's reason to be concerned, but This is back-to-back nights of real stinker innings, and yikes. Been a great opportunity for Brock Gilliam here. Now, Brock had a bad inning last night and a chance to rebound here in a night where the Monarchs need innings and need them bad now. You did not get through the first inning. Carl Prime double to start the inning, or start the ball game. A first RBI for them, rather. So Carl Prime will step in. Again, it's all Milwaukee early. Out the corners, it's 6-0 on 6 hits. And Donatello's book still open. But 2 down here, and the Monarchs trying to avoid being down to the extra point here. First one, a Prime at the knees, a call strike. Roddy matchup. Mentioned that Brock was in last night. Brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Gilliam with 5.19 ERAs, 3-1, 17th appearance, save in 26 innings. Roller toward third. Thompson charging. Throw to first base in time to end the inning. Nice job for David there. So time to get the work for Kansas City. They bat around and add 2 more to it, sending 11 batters to the plate in the first inning. 6 runs come home on the 6 hits. No errors. They left 2. We're through 1. Milwaukee off to a roaring start here. An utterly outstanding inning for them. See what I did there? It's 6-0 Milwaukee. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry Lemon and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is JC Escarra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
On the second we go, there's some work to do. It's 6-0 Milwaukee here. Top of the second, Matt Adams, David Thompson, Casey Gillespie, Dan Vaughn with you, and a lot of baseball left tonight. A right-hander deals. Christian Young at the knees to call strike 1-1. Now, will the Monarchs do what the Monarchs have been doing? And my guess is they'll score some runs, but will they have enough to overtake the 6-0 lead? We'll find out. We got plenty of time. Breaking ball, that nearly got Adams inside. Matt at 242, 20 homers, and 63 driven in. First and runs batted in. Time for second home runs. 1 ball, 1 strike as the sun fights its way through here. Swinging away, 1-2. Well, let's chat tonight, at least while we're waiting for the comeback. Let's go back and see here. Peterson says, I miss the good old days when baseball and soccer were on TV and didn't have to jump through hoops. I'm assuming that's reference to having to go find the game on streams and stuff, I guess. 1-2. Swinging away, got it. And 1 away here. 2 strikeouts for Christian Young, who works at the ladder there. Yeah, I don't know the exact reference, but I'm assuming that's what Peterson's means. Talking about the wind blowing out that blowing straight from Mel. Nate, the FM Red Hawks fan, cooled off here in Fargo at 66. Oh, wow, look at that. Only 87 in Sioux Falls, where the Red Hawks are tonight. Hit out to a right field by Thompson. Over and tracking it down, though, in the gap. A good jump is Carl Prime there. Prime those long strides, tracks it down the gap. There's out number 2. 2 down here in case Gillespie will step in. 6-0. Milk on top. Says 87 there in Sioux Falls where those Red Hawks are about tonight. Waiting for the pregame with Jack on KFGO. Yeah. We'll be out at Friday's game to see you guys in town. Amazing Tyler will be in town. Yeah, Amazing Tyler balancing everything from chairs to wallets to credit cards to bikes, ladders on his head. Here's Casey. Gillespie takes a breaking ball away. 1-0. Johnson's whole eye out there, getting a signal. Is shocking. 88 degrees in the region and holding. There you go. A little humid, I'm sure. There's a 1-0 on the outside corner called strike. Most humid I think I've ever felt was twice was in Orlando after any kind of rain. And then the second was right there pulling tarp on the South Shore. Ooh, goodness. What? Swinging a foul tip in 1-2. John says he never thought he'd say a fourth-place game a must-win with the Railcats, but it's the association. Yeah, it's Cleveland is now in fourth position, and I reserve the right to say they may not catch Milwaukee. I thought they might, but Milwaukee's got off to a start here against us. Yikes. 1-2. Side missing 2-2. Snedo tonight's going to a concert in Lawrence. Nate's watching the app tonight. Mark says, what did I miss? Oops. Yeah, you missed 6 in the first inning. 2-2. Went around there, try to check it there, and Christian Young is in command here. He struck out 3 in a 1-2-3 inning. 3-1.5. Kansas City trails at 6-0. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
This is Matt Adams of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Do you have a piece of real estate that you're thinking of selling but don't want the hassle and all the baggage that comes with a realtor? Consider KC Property Guides. KC Property Guides is a highly rated real estate home buyer located right here in Kansas City. You can avoid doing repairs and stop those never-ending projects. No more cleaning, forego the realtor showings, contract negotiations, buyers falling through, and long underwriting and extended closings. KC Property Guides are actual cash buyers. No games, no third parties, no realtors. Your home selling experience is customized to meet your variables, whatever variables you may have. Customized close dates, remain in the home after closing, even leave stuff in the home that you don't want to deal with. The options and variables are endless with KC Property Guides. Look at KC Property Guides on Google and read stories and 5-star reviews from many Kansas City families. Trusted, professional, local cash home buyer. Visit KC Property Guides today at kcpropertyguides.com.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is Willie Abreu of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
When you're in Kansas City, stop at our partner, the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, the NLBM, the world's only museum dedicated to preserving and celebrating the rich history of African American baseball and its impact on the social advancement of America. Proudly Funded Museum was established in 1990 in the heart of our Jazz District, 18th and Vine. NLB operates 2 blocks from the Paseo YMCA, where Andrew Rube Foster established the Negro National League in 1920. It's an experience that can't be missed when in Kansas City. For more information, head to their website, nlbm.com. The NLBM, where history touches home, part of the Civil Rights Trail, along with that outstanding museum there at the Lorraine Hotel in Memphis. Bottom 2 at 6-0. The Milk have milked the 6-0 lead. How many of those can I drop tonight? We'll see. Here's Kinger. Takes it at the knees. A called strike from Gilliam. Will singled RBI for them back in the first inning just a few minutes ago. Sun that fights its way through again. 0-1 from Gilliam. Just away with it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brady's still gunning out on Glory next to the right field scoreboard, right next to Will Kinger's not smiling face here. 1-1. Bouncer to first, right there. Gillespie on 1 hop, bell high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He beats Kinger to the bag, and there's out number 1. That one came right up on Casey on that field turf, right around the buckle, and he has to kind of protect himself there and make the play. Incidentally, last night, the situation with John Harris was not the mound. John told me last night, as a matter of fact, the mound was very good here. That for a field turf mound, and this was echoed by, I think Frank Rubio told me this as well, that for a field turf mound, this one's really good. His time is called here, I believe, and did some music still play? I think that's what happened. Gilliam is about to come home, and he'll stop. Washburn grad and the Basehor native for that gray jersey blowing in the breeze. There's the first one. Keenan Barnum, who takes it low for the ball. 1-0. Barnum single run scored. Yeah, the mound apparently, and I walked out there today. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a wave, and it's 1-1, sinking down and away. Not that I'm an expert by any stretch, but it appeared to be not as flimsy as the ones I stood on before. It's a swinging a wave 1 and 2. The one in Milwaukee, or sorry, the one in Lake Country, rather, seemed a little, not soft, but seemed a little pliable. Does that make sense? It had a little angular feel to it, if that makes sense. 1-2. Inside corner, called strike 3. Dandy pitch for Barnum there. He's rung up. He doesn't like it, but that's on the buckle there. On the inner half for out number 2 here. Gilliam has his first strikeout. 2 down, the batter's Dylan Kelly. A 1-2-3 inning would be great for Brock. It would get the offense back in there again and get back, giving a chance to get back out there and not giving Christian Young a chance to kind of prop his feet up, which he did to start the ballgame. Now back, it's 1-1. 6-0 Milwaukee. Mark says we're going to laugh or cry. Hey, we're going to laugh, right? No crying. On the inside corner, called strike 0-2. Again, it's like I said today at lunch, so much has gone right. Some is going to go wrong, okay? It's going to happen. That's the way this game's designed. You really don't win them all. Here's the 0-2. Lifted down the left field line. Foul, though, toward the Zern deck. Mentioned last night, I walked around down to the south. That bounces up and down again. That Zern deck down there is an old pair of shipping containers that have been turned into a pub. The lower portion is the bar area. The upper portion is a patio up there, and a cool-looking deal. And walked up there earlier. Ground ball to first, broke the bat. There's Gillespie. Casey Fields, 3 steps from the bag at first base. 1, 2, 3, he's there. And a couple of putouts by Gillespie at first base to take your business here in this second inning. Lucero's in Milwaukee. 6. Your Monarchs, Kansas City. nothing here, and Kelly is arguing with the plate umpire, Jeff Head, as he leaves here. And not sure what this is about, but anyway, hear that the crowd mic right there. 2 innings in the books. Timeout time. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is David Thompson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, my name is Jonathan Harris of the Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, the road may go on forever this week, but the Monarchs will be back home a week from the night at Legends Field in Kansas City, facing the Sioux Falls Canaries at 7 o'clock. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tickets at monarchsbaseball.com. The first one to Kevin Santha from the left side. On the outside corner, called strike 1-1. 913-328-5618. Call Nick and tell him I want some tickets because he's slinging tickets. That we know very well at our Monarch Smoker shows. Swinging a wave and a change. Boy, Santa way out in front there. And Kevin fooled on that change of pace from Christian Young, who right now looks like the part, doesn't he? In tonight, the Monarchs bit with the headshots are actually Monarchs, and tonight's Kevin Santha's Queen Elizabeth. Laid off a pitch away, and it's 1-2. Between innings, plate umpire Jeff Head in the DH. Dylan Kelly were in a big-time shouting match, and Anthony Barone probably saved Kelly from being tossed there. 1-2. Popped up towards shallow center. Going out's Aaron Hill. Coming in is Torres, still coming, and it clips off of Hill's glove as he collides there with Torres, and a cap comes flying off as well of Torres, and that was dangerous out there. Santa's at second. Torres a long way to come in with that one, even though the wind was blowing it that way, but Aaron Hill a long way to get there. That was dangerously about to be a major collision. It's going to be an error on the Milkmen's Aaron Hill, I do believe, but boy, that was about to be trouble. Not so sure after last night's fine scoring decision that one's the best call, but I don't know if that's I'd love to see it again. There's Pete Cosma, 275. It's a long way to go, and with another player coming right at you over your shoulder, I'm not so sure what you can do there, but apparently down the hallway, they think you should make that play easily, and okay. First for the Cosmos inside, want to know. I'll have to watch it. I reserve the right to change my opinion by watching the replay after the game, all right? That's what I'll do. I might even pull it up and see if I can catch it in a moment. But, we're in second, down 6-0 in the third inning. Start chipping away right here. Right-hander deals. Ground ball sharply left side. Diving's Davis. Play to first base. Is in time. Got him. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Mayday made a great play at short. Deep in that 6-hole. Up with a throw. And Davis, highway robbery. Arrest that man. Arrest that man for highway robbery. Great play deep in that 6-hole. 6-3 in the book. Santa on to third, though. And J.C. Escada will step in. That's a dandy play right there. And Mason Davis, he goes and gets it, doesn't he? He's a good player. That's a good player in this league. A really good player that Mason, something else. He's good. Scar takes at the knees. They call it strike 1-1. Davis, such a part of things back in 2018. The Monarchs with him on that championship squad in 18. Oh, what? Grounded foul by a scatter. It's into the first base dugout. Six, nothing. Runner at third base. And Christian Young's 0-2. Foul back, 0-2. Yep, no crying over spilt milk. Let's see what else you guys got tonight. No crying in baseball. Bruce City Stu's got the out-of-town board, which I'll give that to you in the next half inning. Mark says, I chose to laugh instead. John claims the Milky's the best team in the East right now. There's no way that's the case, John. I love you, man, but that's not the case. Best team in the East right now is probably Cleveland or Chicago. Laid off a pitch away, 1-2. They're good. They're good, but they were two below until 2 days ago. And Chicago just swept Fargo, and Cleveland hasn't lost in, what, a fortnight? Just saying. But I think they're there, though. Here's the 1-2. Up and in for a ball, 2-2. I still think Cleveland's got a heck of a chance to catch Milwaukee. I don't think they'll catch Chicago, but they got a chance. But if Gary, there's some real pivotal midway series coming up for both Cleveland and Chicago and Gary and Milwaukee. Swinging away, got it. There's out number 2. Now Darnell Swinney will step in with 2 down. Some folks think we are like the Royals. John says, my team's been in last place or near a couple of years now. And, Monarchs are in first place. They'll trade it. Hey, I agree. Again, and that's what I said earlier today at lunch. I mean, barring major disaster, here they go, first one to Sweeney, on the inside corner of Wood. And what I mean by that, since I've been in Kansas City and since Joe Calpietra's been in Kansas City, you'd have to have a prolonged stretch of really, really rotten play to tumble. Swinging away, to it. I mean, we're talking, 25, 30-game stretches, and that just hasn't happened. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 and third. It's 6-0 here. That's when he takes it away, 1 and 2. Let's see here. Bruce City Stu says 4 relievers in 1 inning yesterday. Hitting the pin doesn't bode well. I would say that, Bruce City Stu, but I'll also tell you they're going to see Matt Hall tomorrow and Matt Hartman on Thursday. Missing inside for the ball, 2-2. There have been no 2 better arms in the league the last 2 weeks than those 2. So, in Hartman's case, the last month, Hall was just picked up where he left off when he returned from the Giants. So I would tell you that. Here's the 2-2. Here's an out toward left center field, and that will drop in for a base hit. That'll one-hop the wall out there. That's a ground rule double for Sweeney. The Monarchs on the board here. 36 RBI for Sweeney. And Kevin Santa scores. Monarchs have their first shoot here, and they've got a double RBI from Darnell Swinney. It's 6-1. Chip away theory is in effect here. The late Mark Holtz, the former Texas Rangers voice, and Used to say chip away theory is in effect now. And the way the chip away theory works, you must stop them from scoring. You must score a little yourself, see what you can do, and you look up maybe in the 6th or 7th, and you've got a game on. And the Monarchs have cut it to a 5-run lead in the 3rd inning. There's Chandy Laguerre. Right-hander looks to once, twice to second where Sweeney stands. On the outside corner, off speed, it's in there. It's a called strike, and it's 1-1. Darnell, 21 stolen bases, and Christian Young, keep an eye on him here. We'll catch up on the chat, I promise. Oh, what? Here's one lined out to one right center field over his prime. He'll dive, and he gets down. That'll score Sweeney. He dove for it, went under his glove. De La Guerra to second base, and it's 6-2. Monarchs a couple runs here in the inning. That one dying, and Prime probably would like to have that dive over again. It probably doesn't say, well, wouldn't have saved a run with 2 outs, but he might have saved a bag. De La Guerra is at second with a double. RBI is 9th in Kansas City. Has chipped away here, made it a 4-run ball game. John Hernandez could cut this thing even more here. Boy, swing to make this thing very interesting, wouldn't it? John had 21 home runs, 61 driven in. Monarch's second hit. We're in the 3rd inning. Pitch. Away for the ball, 1-0. Mark asking, hey, DB, do you think the pitching staff suffers a break in momentum with the All-Star break? We think the rest would help, but they've been off since then. I know they've won 3 home, but almost for the first game, gave up 10 the second. Now the last 2 nights, I think you've got a really good theory there. I'll tell you why in a moment. 1 ball, no strikes. High for the ball, 2-0. I don't know if that's the case for the entire staff, Mark, but Joe Capiatra did tell us yesterday and again on Saturday, in Hartman's case, it probably did throw his wheels off a bit because of the travel, and he started the All-Star game and all that, and the different routine. Joe did say that. 2-0. Here's a line to left center field. That's a base hit. De La Guerra will come home. Turning for two will be John Hernandez. He's got a stand-up double. It's 6-3. Double, double, double. Kansas City cuts the lead in half here in this 3rd inning. Monarchs slowly making their way back here, and here comes a visit out. The pitching coach, Jose Rodriguez. Monarchs have cut the lead in half here. Ball game on now, folks. Ball game on here. Back to the thought in a moment, though, but don't forget our good friend Dan Lynch and Lynch Residential. Great work there in Kansas City, voted top in the state the last 2 years in Kansas City, Kansas, and in the city of Kansas City. LynchResidential.com, and the competitive one. We love Dan. He's a great guy and loves the Monarchs, and he wants to put a roof over your head. It's pretty simple. Not a fighting real estate guy. That guy will fight to get you a roof over your head. Dan Lynch and Lynch Residential, LynchResidential.com. As the conversation is over here, the 3 doubles in the inning. Sweeney's double, scoring Santa. De La Guerra's double, scoring Sweeney, and Hernandez double, scoring De La Guerra here in Kansas City, down 6-3 in this inning. Matt Adams, he could cut it down some more. They'll shift around, though, with the runner at second, although third baseman Trowbridge in the 6-hole. First one low for the ball, 1-0. Yeah, I do think that, Mark, you're onto something that the routine, and it's, think about it in terms of, for us, right? The Christmas holiday comes around and we get 2 weeks off or a week off or whatever it is you get off, right? Or after any vacation. Here's the 1-0. High for the ball, 2-0. Now, sometimes you come off holiday and you just jump right back in it, right? Some folks can do that. for me, I got to tell you, I sometimes kind of drag it a bit, trying to get cranked up again. I mean, you kind of you enjoyed that time off, right? And you're in a different routine. I mean, it happens. 2-0. Curveball, there it is in the inside corner. I'll give you a great example as a broadcaster. A couple of times I've gone to Australia and I've come home to America during the holiday and gone right back. And conventional wisdom tells you I should probably go back a couple of days early, right? But I try to go back the day of and let adrenaline take over because I don't want to get back and just kind of be lazy. I'd be tired and sleep for a couple of days. 2-1. Here's one lined out toward right center field, and that will drop for a base hit. That got over the head of Torres on a bounce out there. Hernandez scores. Adams got a double, and the Monarchs cut it to 6-4 here. 4 doubles in the inning. And an RBI for Matt Adams. That's his 64th. That a field turf bounce. Brian Torres had a bounce over him out there. And Hernandez scores easily. And now, in a span of just about, 12 minutes or so, Monarchs are batting a tying run here. Thompson, who's got the family here tonight. Last night as well, met them tonight, his grandmother and his father. Got the knees are calling strike going on. David's grandmother lives down in Miami and his dad out in California. Met them before the ball game, and David rode home with them back to the hotel last night. Monarchs with their 4th hit, now trailing at 6-4 the 3rd inning. Here's one looped out toward left. Coming in and under will be Kinger. He'll make the play, and that'll do it. But Kansas City grabs 4 runs in the inning. They have 7 in the books. 4 runs on the 4 doubles, all doubles. 1 error, 1 man left. We're through 2.5. New ball game. It's 6-4 Milwaukee on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Just move on up. Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information. Just move on up.
College wasn't built for me.
It didn't care if I had to work a double shift.
Or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time and speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
At Swope Health, the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Kansas City Monarchs, we experience great joy in serving our community. That includes providing education, food and family essentials, and mental health support, while also connecting with other amazing partners to meet challenges in employment, transportation, housing, daycare, and much more. Sharing our resources to meet your needs and keep you healthier is a big part of how we make care visible. Learn more about everything we do to make an impact in the community at swopehealth.org. At Swope Health, the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Kansas City Monarchs, we experience great joy in serving our community. That includes education, food and family essentials, and mental health.
This is Brock Gilliam with the Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rainier Bourne, the Monarchs Broadcast Network. This is Brock Gilliam of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rainier Bourne, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now Brock Gilliam's got new life. The Monarchs got new life, down 6-4 here in this bottom of the 3rd inning. The Milwaukee Milkmen will face Gilliam. It'll be Davis, Hill, and Conley here in the 3rd inning. Dan Vaughn with you from Franklin Field in Franklin, Wisconsin. A nice evening now. The Clouds have blown toward Lake Michigan. That north wind has blown a few of them out, and probably southern wind has blown a few of them out, blowing toward the north, pardon me. Some blue sky above us now starts to part that thin layer, and some sun coming off the outfield wall in right field. The first one at the knee is to Davis. It's 0-1. Davis struck out looking his first time. David Thompson comes in at third just in case. Ground ball to first, but it's fouled by about 2 feet, and it's 0-2. Time of the scoreboard brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like, the exclusive healthcare partner of the Kansas City Monarchs. In game one of a doubleheader from Lincoln tonight, Salty 7, Sioux City 4. Lincoln 7-4 over the Explorers. Game 2 has not started yet from Haymarket. Here's the 0-2. A little high, a little tight, 1-2. They're in the fifth inning. Lake Country 7, King County 4. That one's about 35 minutes or 40 minutes west of us, maybe. 1-2. Low for the ball, 2-2. Really, it's about 40 minutes from the airport where the hotel is, so it's probably a little closer from here. But 7-4, they're in the fifth inning. The Dockhounds over the Cougars. 2-2. Inside corner, called strike 3, rung up again. And Davis twice here has been rung up on the inner half in Mayday. Out number 1. Second strikeout for Gilliam. Top of the fourth inning, Cleveland. For Snedo, it's Cleveland. Cleburne 1, Gary South Shore nothing. Bottom 2 in Chicago tonight. Winnipeg 5-0 over the Dogs as Aaron Hill takes the pitch that he checks. It doesn't matter. It's called strike on the appeal to first base. And Dutcher says, yep, he went around. It's 5-0, bottom 2, Winnie on top there. We're in the third inning from Sioux Falls tonight. Hammered foul. That ball stuck on the dugout fence. The fencing down there at the it's kind of a soft give, almost a netting, and it hit that netting and went up and kind of got looped around and stuck in the fence or the dugout protection there. 0-2 on that third base side there, and missed the way with it 1-2. Top third at Sioux Falls 2-1 over Fargo tonight. Right here it's 6-4 Milwaukee, bottom third inning, but the Monarchs trailed it 6-0. 1-2 on the outside corner, called strike 3. See you later. In the books backwards and back-to-back punch-outs for Brock, who led Washburn. He's the all-time leader in strikeouts with the Washburn program. You know, at the break, I almost came back before the 4 runs. And I should have said it, but I felt like down 6-0, this thing was far from over. And I would like to tell you that I thought that the Monarchs would come back and win. And now it's 6-4, so now it's got to happen, right? First one, Conley is low for the ball, 1-0. Conley walked, scored a run. In there. 6-run at first inning. Swinging a wave, 1-1. Left-handed stick with the pair of aqua blue to match those Fiesta colors on the cap. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's one lined out toward right center, but overs Hernandez. John is there. Makes the play on a soft looping liner for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Brock Gilliams. Retired the last 7 in a row. We're through 3 complete. 6-4 Milwaukee timeout time on the 2021 American Association champion Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving, offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
This is Casey Gillespie of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarch Broadcast Network.
Out the fourth inning is they're still doing whatever they were doing. The musical chairs down there, it looked like. Monarchs trailing at 6-4, but right back at them. And one of the keys to coming back tonight is the fact that you've got those quick innings, and you get your bullpen out there to go 1, 2, 3, just like Gilliam did there. I can really keep the offense, going. Back to what Mark said earlier, too. Mark was talking about the pitching. Yeah, I think there's some truth to that just the whole routine being thrown off a bit. I think it'll right itself, though. But Mark, I would tell you this, and if you're association fans out there from Fargo or from here in Milwaukee, the Hartman, Hall, Thorpe combo platter, I'd feel pretty good about those three, don't you? And what you saw from John Harris last night, swinging away for Casey Gillespie, it's 1-1. Casey struck out his first time. Feel pretty good about that. By the way, tonight I got a chance to see Casey's in-laws, and really good people. Casey 16 Gatsby, his lovely wife, popped up out toward left. Going out, Mason Davis. Coming in, Kinger, and finally makes the play in shallow left center field. By the way, Casey's mother-in-law, which is Carrie's mom, saying that Carrie is going to the Hall of Fame ceremony on behalf of the Royals when Buck O'Neil goes in. How about that? That's this weekend, and her mom is coming to town to babysit the dogs while Casey's still in Fargo and back home on Sunday late. It's Kevin Santa got it all started as it's fouled straight back over our heads here with the error by Aaron Hill. Inning ago. 6-4 Milwaukee here in this fourth inning. Wait for the ball. Studio says it's a good point. Near the Mocha Show, Nick should offer a coupon code for live viewers for discount. I love that. Here's the 1-1. Hideaway 2-1. Nick and I were joking last week on Friday's show. I felt kind of like the telethon. Remember when Jerry Lewis used to do the telethon, the muscular dystrophy there on was it Labor Day weekend? 2 balls a strike. Curveball in the inside corner called strike. Or those PBS telethons they'll do on a random night. I kind of feel like I was, trying to. I think that'd be a great idea. The next, while we're on the air, you call right now a 2-for-1 or a buy one get one or something. I love that idea, Studio. Here's a 2-2. Away 3-2. Nick, if you're listening, we've got an idea for you. Encourage same-day traffic, and for that game only. I agree. I think that's a great idea. Boy, our people, our fans, they know what we need to do. Here's a 3-2 playoff. Looped out towards center. Coming in and still coming and diving in. Got down in traffic against Torres. Santa singled. Torres thought about coming in and diving. Then he kind of lunged at it. It landed in front of him, and he kind of chest trapped it when he landed on top of it there. So Santa single, been on base twice tonight. Now the tying run will bat in the form of Pete Cosmo. Thanks to Fargo. For our friend Fargo Red Hawks fan, Nate, at the downtown board. John, the trick of the run deep counts, something that, and Joe and I talked about this a little bit last night. I asked him, we were talking about how the Monarchs in general were in those counts deep, and he says, hey, it's something we talked about back in spring training. You and I, Dan, talked about that. We've talked about it numerous times, and John Updike's right about that as I'm going through the chat here on the radio side for you AA baseball folks. Cosmo takes it at the knees. They're called strike 1-1. The mound injury story, yes. I'm sorry if I didn't finish that, Bruce City. The mound injury, it was not the mound. It was a cramp. And John Harris said the mound here is, in fact, very good. It's echoed by Frank Rubio of others. The 0-1. Cosmo grounds one to short. Could be two. 6-4 on the first. And turn and burn him. Now the old pitcher's best mate right there. Could have been any easier. 6-4 on the front half. 4-3 in the back half. And Kansas City is done the top of the fourth inning. No runs. One hit. No errors. Nobody left. Through 3.5. It's a 6-4 Milwaukee lead. Here two to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
We're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving. Offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
This is Casey Gillespie of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarch Broadcast Network.
I guess I'm in a Van Halen mood tonight, I guess. I played that one twice in a row. Man. Talking about the ticket special there on the possibilities of doing that live. How about calling Nick tomorrow and get you some of the good life? Oh, the good life. In the suites at Legends Field. In the Legends Club. Oh, the good life. That's right. It's a good life up there. To book the Legends Club, call 913-328-5618. The magnificent Legends Club and the best popcorn, the American Association. Pop fresh up there. And not to mention those outstanding cookies that are very good, very warm, by the way. Whatever Jim and Monica will think of next up there. The Legends Club, the place to be. That VIP exclusive Legends Club, the perfect upgrade, your game day experience or non-day game events, or non-game day, not day game, non-game day events. Sure to make a statement for any group outing, the Legends Club and Premium Suites. The good life. Oh, the good life. Right now, Monarchs down by pair here, but still a chance to have a good night. Trowbridge back at the top of the card, 9-1-2. Ron Gilliam still works here. He's Spot on so far. First one at the knees. A called strike, and it's 0-1. Trowbridge walked in the first inning. Righty matchup, the 0-1. Liner up the middle, just over the glove and just over the shoulder of Gilliam. Brock was sort of trying to protect himself and get out of the way and make the play at the same time, but a single for Trowbridge, and that ends the string for Gilliam, who came in that second inning. He got prime with a 5-3 ground out. They went 3 up and 3 down in the second and third inning. Tied 7 in a row here. The top of the card, Brian Torres, who singled to start the ball game. Single RBI in the second. 27 pitches for Gilliam, who last night had a very rough outing, but he's rebounded tonight in a big way. First one to Torres, swinging away. Even if the Monarchs don't come back tonight, let's just say it ends right here at 6-4. Gilliam, who gave up 3 hits last night, 4 runs, a walk. I mean, this is a great bounce back for him and a shot of confidence to him. And Little plays for 2 here. Cosma and De La Guerra go back and forth in the chat line there, swinging away, 0-2. What's the concert, Sneedo? What is the concert tonight? What would cost Sneedo to get all concert up? Can you imagine? What's he wearing to the concert? That's what I want to know. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. High for the ball, 1-2. I was down that Collectivo coffee shop downtown in Milwaukee this afternoon where I shot the show, and then I did some work, had a great smoked salmon sandwich. Talk about being very coffee-oriented me. I was in a cold brew and a smoked salmon sandwich. All I needed was maybe a sweater and a pipe. Here's the 1-2. Check it. Did he go around? No, he did not. It's 2-2. Anyway, there was this gentleman walked in. He had I believe they're college-age daughters. And one was wearing a Def Leppard concert T-shirt. Yes, that Def Leppard. Who apparently were in town this weekend here in the Milwaukee area somewhere. 2-2. Out away. Souvenir time. At the top of the Lang and Kugel's hop yard, the left side where the wide area is. Out toward that golf area. I don't believe it's a Top Golf, but it's a Top Golf knockoff, so to speak. Being constructed to our left. It'll be open, I believe they said sometime late August. I think that's right. Just in time for the snow. Well, actually, probably September snow, but 2-2, there goes the runner. Ground ball foul, though, first base line, and hugging that line foul. Torres nearly kind of snuck one in there. Trowbridge was moving. Yeah, my Uber driver said, yeah, our summer's over in about 2 weeks. I'm like, what? What, you get August snows up here? No, our summer's very short. Our fall is about normal, but our winter is very long. I said, no, well, is it winter from here like September 1st till May 1st? Two popped up left side over is Santa out left, and he will make the play. Kevin Santa's first fly ball tonight. Granada Motion City soundtrack. I do not know what that is, Sneedo, but I trust, Sneedo, that's a very good concert. Bruce City says Miller Park. Is that where the concert was here, the Def Leppard show? Was that where it was? And I think that's what the daughters were in town for, which I was thinking, those girls were like early 20s. And I remember Pyromania, the CD coming out, or it was a cassette tape back then, and album for some, and I remember that being a big one. Middle plays for 2 for Coral Prime, who's 1 for 2. It's 6-4, Milwaukee in the fourth. Outside corner called strike 1-1. John says the Railcats hang 4 on Cleburne. We're going to have fun with Cleburne, Melbourne. Created a monster with Sneedo and you guys, haven't I? Here's a go one. Ground ball to short, could be 2. 6, 4. Oh, yeah. Turn him, burn him, double play. Turn him 6-4. Burn him 4-3. And a guy who has been to Melbourne, Coral Prime, bounces out to in the inning. We're through 4. Kansas City still some work to do, but only trailing 6-4 as Brock Gilliam's been good so far. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from Franklin, Wisconsin after this.
Hi, this is Coach John West of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
This is Casey Gillespie of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
4 runs on 5 hits, no errors for Kansas City. 6 runs on 7 hits and 1 error for the hometown Milk tonight. 2-run lead here. And first one to start off this 5th inning to J.C. Escotter is inside from Christian Young. One-0. Foul back, and it's 1-1. On a strike. JC tonight struck out his first time last night, though. Had the RBI with the base hit. Here's the 1-1. Low for the ball, 2-1. From Mercyhurst in Erie, Pennsylvania. Went to college there. Actually, kind of went to 3 schools, but finished at Mercyhurst. Here's the 2-1. Outside corner 2-2. Went to Niagara County Community College in Sanborn, New York, and began his career collegiately at Morgantown at West Virginia. The Milk last year 2-2 to 9.00. Right-hander wheels the 2-2. He has a 2-run lead. Lifted foul out of play. That's toward the Lion Kugel hop yard and over, and actually toward their team store, which I didn't mention this last night, but down the left field line toward the main gate. There's 2 gates to get in here. One to the main one's to the corner. One of those unique places where the gate is actually in the left field corner. 2-2. Swinging away and got him, but there's out number 1. 5 strikeouts for Christian Young. As a matter of fact, Old Municipal Stadium in Kansas City had a huge entrance down the right field line. Here, the main entrance is down the left side. The actual parking lot, I mentioned the scoreboard last night, on one end, the one we're watching, the video board, looking back at us, the back end is a dual video board. The back video board can double as advertisement or as a drive-in movie screen. Sweeney will foul it away left side, 0-1. But the parking lot's out toward left and down around the foul pole on both sides of fair foul pole. And that's the main entrance down there. Their team store is located down that way, and it also is in a shipping container. It's really kind of cool. A black shipping container with milkman across the front. It looks really cool. You know what? Swing it away, but it's 0-2. 6-4 Milwaukee here. The ball's 2 strikes. So Sweeney is 1 for 2. Sweeney takes it high and away. Stino says, I really dig these new road uniforms. I like them too, the traveling grays with the Monarchs. Instead of last year, that blue said Kansas City. Now it says Monarchs in gold, and the numbers are in gold. 1-2. Up and in for a ball, 2-2. And Darnell matches that gold number and that Monarchs across the front with a bright yellow compression sleeve that is on his right lead arm. He taps the plate. 339, the Florida. 2-2. One bouncer to the right side. Knocked down. Great play by Barnum, but he will not have a chance to get Sweeney, who moves right there. Boy, Barnum saves a double. Barnum knocks it down, diving behind the bag, and it rolls into foul territory. Christian Young gets over there, but not in time. Sweeney's going to win that foot race. Every day, he's going to win that foot race. And Barnum nearly, well, even if he makes the play, he's not going to get up and beat Sweeney, but he knocks it down. It rolls into foul territory there, but Sweeney easily legs that out for an infield single. Sixth Monarchs hit here, and the Monarchs have a tying run batting in the form of Chan De La Guerra now. It's 6-4. Yeah, it's a good look, and the Monarchs are wearing the blue cap with the gold K and the C. The one I wore last night in the booth cam is the one they're wearing tonight. It's Chan De La Guerra will step in. The pitch. High for the ball, 1-0. Mark's saying he has enough time staying awake in the movie theater with that. Yeah, the movie theaters with the full restaurant menu and the bar, that's the thing. Now that's WD-40 and I do that. Well, we now that we can go back to movies again, can we? Let's go back to first, back in there. We went and saw Top Gun back in June when we were the off day back early June, and that was the first movie I'd been to with her since, February of 20. Now we've been to 2. We saw Elvis on the during the All-Star break. Long, but worth it. 1-0. High for the ball, 2-0. Of course, I'm a huge Elvis guy, and even bigger Buddy Holly, but I would love to them to have done the work they did with this movie on the original Buddy Holly. And although the original Buddy Holly is okay for a biopic, we'll see them recast that and do it again. 2 balls, no strikes. Trailing by a pair here in this 5th inning. There goes Sweeney. De La Guerra takes it away. Throw bouncing into second base, and Sweeney has a stolen base. Darnell has his 22nd. And Mason Davis just plays the ball away from the bag to keep it from going to center as Conley's throw bouncing in out there. So Sweeney a stolen base. A Ronald McDonald House stolen base. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. Another $2 from the broadcast crew to the Ronald McDonald House Charities. Hope you'll join me in doing the same this year. Visit them at rmhckc.org. The Ronald McDonald House of Kansas City. That's second, Sweeney. Nobody out here. And a 3-ball, no strike count to De La Guerra. Their bullpen's up now on the outside corner. A fastball that's in there, 3-1. Yeah, Mark, I read about that where the Crawdads sing. I read about that author, and I read about them. We saw the preview, too. We were at the Elvis movie. Sweeney, a running lead. He's going to run to third now, swinging away, but he's got third base. He's got two runnable down the house stolen bases here, back-to-back for Darnell Sweeney. He had a running lead. No one's even covering there at third base. Logan Trowbridge didn't break. He's got his 22nd, 23rd stolen base. It's Sweeney climbing up the ranks here as a Monarch / T-Bone in franchise history. That's now 51 stolen bases for Darnell Sweeney. That was a swinging away for De La Guerra. Now signs from Chris Conley out. Sweeney third in franchise history of stolen bases. Third now, down by a pair. The tying run batting and De La Guerra. Payoff pitch here. Pitch. Found away. That's toward their busy bullpen there, and it's a souvenir that direction. $75 pitches for Christian Young. Balls, 2 strikes, Sweeney at third. Pitch. Swinging away, got it. Throwback to third. That one hit Sweeney on the wallet, didn't it? Yeah, it did, I believe. Ouch. We'll shake this thing off there. That ball hit him. Standing there on the bag, and Darnell will shake it off, and De La Guerra out on strikes. John Hernandez will step in. Darnell's kind of bouncing around there going, ouch. That one hit him right there as he stood in the bag on the backside. And he's okay as John Hernandez will step in. John had the double RBI back in the third inning. The Monarchs plated the 3 runs to cut it down in 4 runs, pardon me. Running matchup, and Young will deal. Hernandez takes on the outside corner, called strike, and it's 1-1. Chip away with one more here, be huge. We're in third, 1 down. Sweeney now will this pair of stolen bases, just the 0-1. Outside corner, boy, that one looked a little high, though, and it's in there for a called strike. It's 0-2. He's only 4 away from 2 in franchise history. 0-2. Foul back. Now he's got to get to 86 to ever reach the top. Now, Aaron Eggleston, who I believe is coaching in the Eastern League, has got 86. 56 would get you second in the franchise history. That's saying you can't do that, but I mean, that's another 30 some odd this year. 0-2. Swinging a wave, got it. That'll be it in the inning. So the Monarchs threatened in the inning, but 3 strikeouts in the inning as well. The single stolen, and we're through 4.5. The Monarchs down by a pair here. As Christian Young rights the ship. 6 for Milwaukee. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Brandon Coach of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Found a silver ring and put it on my finger. I picked up my guitar.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, Monarchs fans. Dan Vaughn, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about a charity I feel very strongly about and support here at the Metro Kansas City area. That's the Ronald McDonald House Charities in Kansas City. Ronald McDonald House Charities serves families whose children are receiving treatment for serious illnesses like pediatric cancer, organ transplants, babies in the NICU, emergency situations, and complex surgeries of all types. Provide a home away from home for those families as those kiddos are trying to get better in our hospitals in our area. For every stolen base this year, I pledge $2 to Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. I hope you'll join me in doing the same. Visit them at rmhckc.org. That's rmhckc.org today. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City.
Hi, this is Lewis Thorpe of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
The Monarchs Penn Summit here. They were getting busy. It's the one thing about my view, besides the window being the window doesn't open, is that there is, and it's the way I position myself, and to my right, the blind spot is the actual bullpen. But if I move my head, I can see it, but it gives me a great view of the field. So it's the one trade-off. The bullpen was busy that last few minutes of the inning. It'll be Jordan Martinson, brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like, and Martinson will take over here. 5'11", 210. Martinson lefty match it to Kinger, Barnum, and Kelly. First one is found on the left field line, and out of play, it's 1-1. 6-4, bottom fifth inning. Milwaukee on top at Kansas City. Hanging right in there, and you've got a long way to go in this one tonight. During Anthony Barone, they do an in-coach interview at the knees. They're called strike 0-2. And they do an interview between innings during the ball game in the middle of the fifth. And Anthony Barone saying, yeah, long way to go in this one. And was right on. Here's the 0-2. Foul back. Martinson with 2.76, 3-1. 42 in the third innings, his 27th appearance. 49 hits, 13 earned, 13 walks, 49 strikeouts. How about number 50? Swinging a wave, and Kinger out on strikes. There's one away in this sixth inning. I wonder if the Aussies pronounce Gabby Guerrero. Seem to struggle with the R's like New Englanders. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if we can actually Melbourne it up, can we? Inside missing 1-0. Well, and it's another thing, too, and I haven't ever told you guys this, but maybe I have. You heard the pronunciation of Perth is not Perth. Perth is the 1-0. And it's almost like P-U-R, Perth. And the first few times I was there, I wasn't sure what they were saying. I realized they were talking about the city I was in. Here's the 1-0, low and away for the ball, 2-0. And I remember I did a commercial for the ball club the first, couple weeks I was there. And I was in the studio at one of the stations, sinks away for the ball, 3-0 to Kean Barnum. And I had to really work on that pronunciation because I didn't want to be that American guy doing the radio commercial for the baseball team, up and in for a ball. He walked him here, ball 4. And I remember saying, a big series coming up, your alcohol fee again, Perth Heat. And boy, did I sound country, so I had to really, Perth it up. And I really Perthed it up, really over-Perthed it. And eventually I got it to right Perth, and instead of Perth. But I did that radio commercial. I've been there maybe a fortnight or so, 2 weeks. And first one to the left-handed batting Dylan Kelly at the knees. They're called strike 1-1, a breaking ball for Martinson, the DBU Patriot. 1 for 2 for Kelly, RBI in that 6-run first, which is last time they scored. Middle place for 2 with 1 out. Swinging a wave. It's 0-2. 6-4. Milkman on top here. This one sort of has a bit of that Satchel Paige 1947 shaky start story in it, doesn't it? 0-2. Popped out toward left center. Over is Hernandez as well as Sweeney. It'll be John Hernandez making the play. F8 right there, out number 2, and Mason Davis, who's struck out twice tonight. Yeah, and July 18th of 1947, I was looking for stories from Wisconsin for the Monarchs, and the Satchel Paige braces after a shaky start. He had a shaky start, but the Monarchs eventually righted the ship and got that big inning going to a 14-5 verdict over the best Industrial League All-Star squad ever assembled. That was in Madison. About an hour and change to our west. This is at the knees to Mason Davis. Pitch high for the ball. And what's funny about this same day, if you're a boxing aficionado or a baseball historian or just a historian in general, you'll like the fact that this is what was on the page that day. Here's the 1-1. High for the ball, 2-0, 2-1. On that same page where the headline in the Wisconsin State Journal says Monarchs crush All-Stars, in big bold letters right below it in smaller letters in the middle of the page, here's a 2-1. High, 3-1. It says Graziano beats Zale in middleweight title. 21,000 roaring fight fans make the biggest gate for an indoor fight in Chicago. So Rocky Graziano of New York come from behind to punch the middleweight crown from the head of defender Tony Zale of Gary, Indiana. At the knees, they're called strike 3-2 on Foley. In 90-degree heat in Chicago Stadium. So that stadium, of course, the old arena, was a bit of a, could be warm inside that old building back in 1947. 3-2 payoff. Runner goes, hit out toward the left side, over in foul territory is Thompson. He makes the play by the coaching box on a soft pop fly. There's out number 3. No runs, no hits, nobody left as Jordan Martinson takes care of business here in the 5th inning. Monarchs back at it here. On to the 6th we go. Kansas City trailing at 6-4 on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is Alexis Omera for your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Right there, okay. Take it back now, Brian. What can Sammy do here? We gotta get
New pitcher brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. A big left-hander, 6'8", 230-pound Jake Mahoney takes over. University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee rookie. He's a true rookie here, and he's a big one. This fellow looks like he plays perhaps in, I don't know, the Missouri Valley or perhaps the American or something. Boy, he looks like the part, doesn't he? He's a basketball player, and he's a big left-hander. Number is 4. The lefty. Mahoney numbers this year. He's got a 5.27 on for the 13th time, 13 and 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 10 walks, 16 strikeouts, league batting .222. University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, they actually play their games here. And I was asking Tom Wynn, their play-by-play man, because I don't know where I figured, well, the campus it's got to be close, right? As Matt Adams steps in. Doubled. He's 1 for 2. Monarchs trail at 6-4, top of the 6th inning. At the knees, called strike. It's 1-1, lefty here. Actually, they're about 18 miles away. They actually are north of downtown on the lake. So if you go north of downtown Milwaukee, they're up, and it's we're kind of southwest of downtown. Swinging a wave, 0-2. Took me about 12 minutes in the Uber to get here from downtown, 15 minutes maybe. But you're about 18 miles from their campus, but they don't have a facility there, and it was an old rec field. This one a much nicer place to play college ball. 0-2. Thompson takes it away, 1-2. Adams takes it away, 1-2. Thompson steps out on deck. David, followed by Casey Gillespie here. Ball, 2 strikes. Monarchs hanging around after trailing 6-0. Swinging away, got it. And Young tonight went 5 innings, 7 strikeouts, didn't walk anybody, 4 runs all earned, on to 6 hits, and Mahoney, the big left-hander. That's the first out here. I'm going to bring up Thompson as 0 for 2. Mentioned David's grandmother and dad are here. Really nice folks. Got a chance to chat with them and the Casey's in-laws. And first one to Thompson down low and inside. Want to know, my in-laws will be at the ballpark next Tuesday. John Joy West will be in town, and I'd love to have my in-laws in. 1-0. Inside missing. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, the chat's a little quiet tonight. But although I think we go John up, you said, okay, Mark. Two out. Swinging a wave, 2-1. You mean Piff? No, it's not Piff. John still digests the notion it's not called Perth. Perth. And the Australians say it much better than us bloody Yanks, which always draws my ire. Is 2 wide. Swinging a wave, 2-2. Because I take that Yank as a New York Yankee, and that there. I try to remind the Australian mates that that's a little. There is life west of the of New York, but 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2-2 count, trailing 6-4 in the 6th inning. Pitch to Thompson, inside corner, called strike 3. Boy, that's a dandy there, Mahoney. A knee bender there for out number 2, and Casey Gillespie will step in. Yeah, the name of the field, Hank Aaron, okay, is Bruce City Stew, kind of insulting because it was a dump of a field in a county park. Yeah, Tom Wynn was telling me about that it was not the nicest facility, and this one's very nice. And swinging a wave on one. If you, as Casey turns around and bats from that right side here, if you were a collegiate and you were going from the county park to this, you'd feel pretty good about it, wouldn't you? Very nice facility. Actually, the home clubhouse, visiting clubhouse is the home clubhouse for the college team, the 0-1. Foul back, and it's 0-2. The other team that uses a collegiate, or the college plays there in our league would be Lincoln, right? Lincoln, University of Nebraska plays there. St. Paul used to have some colleges play there. Of course, now they're AAA, but used to be. No balls, 2 strikes to Gillespie, down by a pair in the 6th. Missing inside for the ball, 1-2. Gillespie bounding 191 against the lefties, the switch hitting Casey Gillespie. One ball, 2 strikes. 1-2. Inside 2-2. Yeah, Tom was telling me today, and Bruce City Stu can probably attest to this. I believe from the university to here, it's about 18 miles is what Tom was saying. Honestly, I don't know the suburbs of Milwaukee like I probably should, and like I do Chicago, I guess. 2-2. Here's what hit out towards center field. Pretty well hit. On the run is Torres at the track. Up the batter's eye. Casey's racing for 2. He'll be in there with a double. A stand-up double for Casey Gillespie. That thing, no one's covering second. It came flying back in here, and Gillespie has a double. Boy, it was a rocket shot double. Torres racing back off the batter's eye. The lower, below the batter's eye. The batter's eye above it, it's a home run. The lower portion of the center field wall out there is not. That's that ball hit. And Gillespie with the double. Casey's game-winning double last week, tied him for 7th in franchise history in extra base hits, and he continues to climb here with the home run of the weekend. And now the tying run batting in the form of Kevin Santa, who's got a 1-for-2 night tonight, reaching base twice. 7th Monarch hit. Wait for the ball. It's 1-0. Question being asked, Casey was batting 191 against lefties. His split against righties, 295. So almost 100 points. Well, that hit will make it about 100 points even difference. 1-0. Chopper up the middle. Get on through. Base hit. Rounding through to be Gillespie. Santa has an RBI. They'll throw it way home. Way over everybody. Well, actually at the plate, way over the head here, and backing up down there and going to second is Santa. No chance to get Gillespie. Torres' throw was a moonshot, and Chris Conley goes back toward the Milkman logo to make the play and just keep it from getting into the seats, or in the seats off the netting down there in Kansas City, treading by a run here. Yeah, but Santa, the RBI, just beyond the diving Mason Davis, back of the box. The Monarchs now about a go-ahead run here. Comes their pitching coach out now, and Jose Rodriguez on the jog out. Kansas City's tying run is at second. Now it's a 6-5 Milk lead. Conversation now joining is Logan Trowbridge, the third baseman, with the catcher Chris Conley. Santa, I believe that'll be second with the throw. Because, again, I don't know what Torres is doing, but Torres airmails this looping throw. Gillespie's scoring easily with 2 down. Yes, Santa advanced the second on that throw. So just put that little T. You put a T down there for the throw. Gillespie around for Kevin. It's RBI number 17. Monarchs now are down by a run here in this 6th inning. Pete Cosma, chance to tie it up. Kansas City was slowly but surely within 1 year. 8th Monarch hit. Cosma with Scouter on deck. Lefty Mahoney looks to second. The pitch. Cosma breaking ball off the knees. It's 0-1. Question being asked, do we track him? It's batting left. Yes, the stats do that. And that's why it's very important. And you folks in the chat line, we talk about point streak. Official scoring is very important. Here's the 0-1. Curveball again on the inside corner called strike 0-2. For example, right here, Pete's batting right-handed. And the scorekeeper must make sure that he has Pete in the right side batter's box. You also got to make sure a switch hitter like Gillespie, when he's batting, is in the proper batter's box as well. That's how those stats are kept electronically. So, yes. 0-2. High, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, I think Torres I'd have that one back. That was just a looping fly that Gillespie's already about halfway to the dugout, and Conley has to go up the ladder to make the play leaping, and Santa just goes to suck it. Now a base hit would tie the ball game, where it might not if you had him at first base. Who's the 1-2? Down and in for a ball, 2-2. See if the Monarchs can make him pay here. It's not an error per se. It's you're throwing home, quote unquote, but on right side, the lefty Mahoney to face the right-handed batting Cosman. Pete takes it inside, the lost speed, 3-2. Run him full here. J.C. Escala waiting on deck. I'd love to get him a chance here. He's been lethal in these situations. Crowd making a little noise, and that wind still blowing out there. Glory flapping the breeze, blowing from the south here. So it'll be moving to the payoff. There's the pitch. Ground ball deep left side. Davis is there. Throw to first base is low and dug out by Barnum. Happy he didn't dig it out, and that'll do it in the inning. Kansas City grabs one more run in the inning. 1 run comes home on the 2 hits. No errors. Man left through 5.5. It's a 1-run lead for Milwaukee. Monarchs are knocking on the doors here. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 20.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Just get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
You ready for this?
Introducing the PBR Team Series. 8 teams, 3 days, 1 champion. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making as the world's toughest Cowboys team up to take center stage. All happening in Kansas City. Watch your KC Outlaws lay it all on the line and become Outlaw Days champions. August 5th through 7th at T-Mobile Center. Get your tickets now before they're gone at PBR.com and AXS.com.
As we find joy in our service to the Kansas City community, Swope Health makes care visible. That means we deliver the care you need through our actions every day. As the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Kansas City Monarchs, we are proud to provide coordinated, compassionate care that values the needs of the whole person, and we champion better health throughout the entire Kansas City region. This is the Swope Health Promise. Learn more about us by visiting swopehealth.org. We are happy to serve you and your family. As we find joy in our service to the Kansas.
Hi, this is Jordan Martinson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Kansas City. 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Milwaukee. It's a 6-5 lead, bottom 6th inning. Aaron Hill, Chris Conley, then Logan Trowbridge as the first one from the lefty. Jordan Martinson out of Birdville High School is in there for the called strike, and it's 1-1. Hill had an RBI in the first inning on a 6-3 ground out. He lines it out toward right. That'll be a base hit, though, on a bounce. Swinney plays it out there, and leadoff man aboard here. Join us late. Monarchs fell behind the first inning. Justin Donatello in 2/3 innings. 6 hits, 6 runs all earned. But Brock Gilliam went 3 1/3 to scoreless work tonight. Martinson now in his second inning of work. And Chris Conley is 0 for 1 on a walk and a run scored. Dan Vaughn with you on AA Baseball TV and Mix LR and the Booth Cam on YouTube. We're glad you're along wherever you are tonight. Snap throw back to first. Nice job for Casey Gillespie. If you're interested in watching us on TV, you can watch us on AA Baseball TV for $14.99. You can be watching all the games home and away, streamed on video. Showing a bunts Conley at the knees, a called strike as he pulls back. It's 0-1, getting the attention of David Thompson from third. Now we'd love to have you home and away and get the watch the home run derby if you want to on that AA Baseball TV. Showing a bunt again. Pulling back, it's a called strike, and it's 0-2. Bruce City Stu says, I remember correctly, UW Milwaukee plays on the road early. Yeah, a lot of schools who play up north have to do that. Here's the 0-2. Outside corner, called strike 3. In the books, backwards. Dandy from Martinson right there, freezing. Conley and Logan Trowbridge, 1 for 1 on a walk, will step in. 6-5 Milwaukee here in this 6th inning. Oh, yeah, scoreboard update. I'll give it to you in a moment. But Bruce City Stu brings a great point up. I remembered if you guys watch spring training and pitchers and catchers report, right? And then you've got that week or two window where they start the first spring training games right before. First one to Trowbridge. Hit out toward right. Sweeney's there, though. Soft line drive. He makes the play out number 2. They'll bring up Torres. You'll see what will happen. A lot of times these colleges, like Boston College, goes down and plays the Red Sox, right? You'll see some colleges. And a lot of these southern schools will host teams on spring break around March. And a lot of the non-conference games, especially these Texas Tech last year played, I believe they played Indiana at home. Usually host a Big Ten team that has to get out of Dodge and go south. And granted, the weather in Lubbock, Texas, it can be up and down in March, but it's much better than it is probably in Ann Arbor. Go back to first, back in there. Because Aaron Hill has got 15 stolen bases. It's really big down in Florida, though. You get these schools come down, they'll do a spring break tour. 1 week of spring break baseball. They'll maybe stay down another week or 2, 10 days. Outside corner called strike. It's 0-1. A lot of schools will take tutors with them. They'll just hold classes for the baseball team in Arizona or wherever they go to play those games, escape the northern climes, get games in because it's hard. Go back to first, back in there. Out-of-town board tonight brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. And I mentioned Lincoln beat Sioux City game 1 tonight, 7-4 in a doubleheader. Ground ball right at the box. Behind the bag, Cosma's there on the first and in time got him. Oh, yeah, big bang, boom, dandy play for Cosma. Hit the back lip of the mound there, just under Martinson's glove, a little soft one hopper. But Pete charging off balance. Folks don't like it, but gets the speedy Brian Torres. 6-3 with a dandy play by Pete Cosma. No runs, the hit, man left through 6. The rest of the scoreboard quickly here as Lake Country leading King County 10-4, top of the 8th inning. Gary all over Cleveland, 9-2, bottom 5th inning. They've gone the 5th in Chicago. It's Winnipeg 5, Chicago 2. Fargo 7, a touchdown. Field goal for Sioux Falls tonight, 3, top of the 6th inning. Bottom 3 in game 2 from Lincoln. It's the Salties 2 and Sioux City 1. Monarchs baseball continues from here in Milwaukee, right here, the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Matt Hall of the Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. Monarchs will return right after this.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel and KCK.
Slope Health, the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Kansas City Monarchs, we experience great joy in serving our community. That includes providing education, food and family essentials, and mental health support, while also connecting with other amazing partners to meet challenges in employment, transportation, housing, daycare, and much more. Sharing our resources to meet your needs and keep you healthier is a big part of how we make care visible. Learn more about everything we do to make an impact in the community at swopehealth.org. At Swope Health, the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Kansas City Monarchs, experience great joy.
Hey, Monarchs fans. This is JC Escatra off your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Top 7, new pitcher brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. As J.C. Escatra will take the first offering as the Monarchs trail it by a run here. The bullpen summoned here in buyfordnow.com, the exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. The Milkman go the pin again. Mahoney went the inning tonight. 2 hits, a run. It was earned. And they've gone the pin here. I turned the lights down, so now I got to pull the number up in the dark here. And good. First one missed. The second one missed. 2-0. Low for the ball, 3-0. So right-hander Frankie Bartow, 6'3", 180. Bartow takes over for Milwaukee. Outside corner called strike on 3-1. Bartow this year, his numbers look like this for the Milk. Goes quickly here. Seen with the, he's from Miami, University of Miami as well, facing the Miami connection. J.C. Escatra, ball 4 here, and that had that Slippery Rock connection earlier. You've got, well, not connection, they were pitching against each other, but the Florida connection, of course, David Thompson, Willie Abreu, the Miami connection, J.C. Escatra. For the Milk this year, he's on for the 6th time, 5 1/3 innings, 5 strikeouts, a walk, 3 hits, a limited sample size, and 5 relief appearances. 4 1/3 hitless. There's one lift out toward left. That could get down. That's a base hit by Darnell Sweeney. Bouncing in the hold at first and second. Sweeney a big turn at first base. That one down toward the left side, and Kendra over to get there quickly. Escatra thought about third, but Bill Sylvie put a stop sign up, and the Monarchs are in business in the 7th. Fasten seatbelt sign's been turned on. Tray table's full and upright. And the Monarchs are going to give it a bumpy landing for the Milk here tonight, down by a run in the 7th. 9 Monarchs hits. Here's Chad De La Guerra, 1 for 3. Double in the 3rd inning. Kansas City has the timer at second, some go-ahead and some insurance at the plate and at first. De La Guerra takes a heater on the inside corner called strike. It's 1-1. First and second, 0-1. Bounce foul right on deck to John Hernandez. Bruce City Stu says he understands the Lake Country Club had considered offering the stadium to University of Wisconsin to bring back baseball. And that's right. They don't play baseball there. I'd forgotten that. That's kind of like an SMU thing. They don't play baseball either. Hadn't played in forever. Gotten all about. They have club ball, I think, but got all about that. The 0-2. Lifted foul out of play over the top of the Zern deck and out toward the team store. That's the shipping container. It's a cool look down there. Yeah, when we were in Lake Country, the pep band for the University of Wisconsin-Madison was there. And it's about 40 minutes away from Madison or so. 45, maybe close to an hour. There's a bouncer toward first, foul, though, and over is Kean Barnum. Yeah, John brings a good point up. Now, this is a good point where football in this conference shuffling, and that's assuming these conferences, and if they continue to put these conferences together where football, baseball, basketball, all those sports come together, you're going to see some schools almost forced to add certain sports that they're missing, and especially the Olympic sports for some schools, baseball for others, and Wisconsin be one of them. 0-2. Low and inside here, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Second. My roll the summit. Low and inside, 2-2. Talking about that park today, Borchardt Park, I mentioned the game notes, and I mentioned a little bit over the years, or last 2 times we've been here, the ballpark that the Milwaukee Bears played in and also the Brewers played in before they became the Major League Brewers, the American Association Brewers. Ballpark built in 1888. 2-2. Just missed away, 3-2. Originally called Athletic Park, opened in May of 1888, that is. But what they would do with this ballpark in the winters, they would flood it, and it served as an ice hockey rink. I think it's kind of cool. I mean, just flood the field, play ice hockey in the winter. You can do that up here. Pay off. Little blooper out toward left. Come on, sit down. Yeah, we'll base it. Got a late start, a scare. He'll be waved around. Throw is coming home. It's cut off, and it back into second base is Sweeney. The Monarchs have tied it, though, as the scare was waved around. The throw was cut off by Trowbridge, who threw back to second. And Sweeney's back into a rounded second base, but an RBI for Chandler Laguerre. And the Monarchs have tied it at 6 in the 7th. All the way back from a 6-0 deficit on this Tuesday night. And now in business with John Hernandez. Little soft flare there. Just dropping. And Bill Sobey waving a scatter around. Again, Sweeney going into second. And rounding and got back in the bag, and that throw from Trowbridge was low and not in time. Hernandez takes it off the knees. They're called strike 1-1. 6-6 ball game. Laguerre has his 10th RBI. He's got 2 tonight. Huge inning for Kansas City, making their way all the way back from 6-0. Pitch. Swinging away, but it's 0-2. John tonight, 1 for 3. Walk for a scatter. I thought Trowbridge might try to come around, but Trowbridge really cut that off about 3/4 away down that third base line toward the plate. And that's a tough turn. You're so close to the catcher. I don't know how you could turn it. That may be why he went to second. Letting that ball go through. Here's the pitcher, Hernandez. Low for the ball. 1-2. So we need second. Monarchs with single tallies in the 6th and 7th here. From Moore, nobody out. A ball, 2 strikes. Their pin is quiet. 1-2. Hernandez takes it low and away. 2-2. John Hernandez Number 2 in the league and runs batted in, and he had his 62nd, which would actually time technically, but we'll see how the dust settles tonight in the pecking order. Pitch, swinging a wave. Did he get him? Yep, he did. Inside, and Hernandez having strikes there. John got handcuffed a bit, and there's out number 1. So 1 down here. Here's Matt Adams. So Adams 1 for 3. He doubled back in the 3rd inning. Adams steps in. 6-6 ball game here in Kansas City. All the way back, being down 6-0. First one to Adams. Inside corner, bust him in. It's 1-1. Sweeney at second. Della Garrett first. The game tying RBI there. Oh, 1. Bouncing in, wild pitch, rolling back toward the Milkman logo below. They'll move a step up closer now. A fly ball will give you a lead. So the wild pitch moves Sweeney to 3rd and moves De La Guerra to 2nd. No double play ball here. The reason I brought up Borchett Park was because I mentioned today in Monarchs 101 that there's a gentleman doing some research on the Negro Leagues and here in Wisconsin and Milwaukee, Ken Bartlett. I'm sorry, Bartelt. Did I say Bartlett? Bartelt. Bartelt. I said Bartlett, Bartelt. TEL2. Infield drawn in here in this 1-1 count to Adams. Low and inside, 2-1. And he discovered that, of course, one of the big reasons why they failed here in 1923 was Borchard Park was actually owned by the Brewers, who are the association Brewers, not the future big league Brewers, but they owned the park. And it didn't have lights. 2-1, swinging a wave, 2-2. Of course, there weren't lights back then anyway, in general, but if the game was rained out, well, they had to compete with whatever was going on with the Brewers. And the Brewers had first say in whatever was going on, and made it tough to have a schedule. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2nd and 3rd. Adams swinging a wave, got him. Yep, out number 2. So it'll be David Thompson with 2 down. Thompson 0 for 3 and due tonight. Putting the call in right here. Thompson takes it low and inside, 1-0. John says the Madison Mallards of the Northwest League, 5,300 fans. Yeah, they draw well there, and that's in 26 openings. Bruce City Stu says, fake KC4, Doc Hounds 10. That's funny. 1-0, bouncer left side, base hit. That'll score 1 run. Rounding is another. Throw from left field. It's high up the line. Thompson races for 2. He has a double. The Monarchs are lead. It's 8-6 Kansas City. The Monarchs have come back to tie and take a lead here in this 7th inning. That thing was laced to left field. He was due. I told you. I told you so he was due. Baseball Nostradamus strikes again. Line shot to left, and the Monarchs a lead in this 7th inning. And the Monarchs, again, trailed 6-0 after 1. Now lead at 8-6. Here's Casey Gillespie had a double off the wall in center last time up. Thompson with the RBI is 49 and 50, playing in front of his grandmother and his father tonight. They may say single and throw. That throw was looping back toward the plate, but it wasn't close. Up the line, Conley goes up to get it. That may be, yeah. Yeah, single to left. Thompson goes to second on the throw. So another one of those throws to second. So take the double off the board, but it's a single RBI. Low for the ball, 3-0. Their bullpen is quiet at the moment. Kansas City's is a buzz down there playing soft toss. Looks like lingering, and somebody else is jogging. Balls, no strikes. It's second Thompson. 8-6 KC. Inside corner called strike, 3-1. John says, how do you say woohoo in Australian? Oi! Mark says he missed the first inning, but been there ever since. Coincidence? I think not, as it's rolled foul behind the plate, 3-2. Yeah, Mark, you're all in, bud. You're all in. You're all in, Mike. Speaking of Australia, Aussie Phil listening to us in Adelaide tonight. This morning in Adelaide. What time is it, the city of churches? Adelaide's got that half-hour time zone thing that always confuses me. Casey takes it low, walking ball 4, so first and second for Kevin Santa here. Their bullpen is quiet, though. Monarchs have grabbed a lead. Here comes Anthony Barone out. And he cannot like what he's seeing in this one. This was a 6-0 lead, but Kansas City has fought all the way back here. Take a lead. Today we had a great show down at the Collectivo Coffee Company. Well, the official coffee company of the Kansas City Monarchs is the Roastery Coffee Company. 6 locations in Kansas City. And last weekend on the homestand, we had some of that nitro cold brew there, and it was outstanding. They've got the Legends blend right now that's out in Price Choppers, and Marone is having a conversation. He's not happy with plate umpire Jeff Head here, and this is out to more or less to, I think, to give Jeff Head a little of his mind here. And Anthony Marone went out there, and he's still kind of chirping with the number. I'm not sure what he's chirping about, though, but maybe it's balls and strikes, I would assume. But Anthony's still chatting with Head here. But Kansas City's company since 1993. The very beginning, their core purpose has been to source the finest coffees in the world, roast the best way possible, and deliver to our customers as fast as humanly possible, all while facilitating an extraordinary coffee experience along the way. The Roastery Coffee Company, 6 locations there in Kansas City. We drove right by that Southwest Boulevard location, and I just objected to Anthony Barone. I believe so. Well, I think it was kind of just not really a scream and a holler. It was just like, you know what? You're gone. Barone will exit towards center. Now, remember, the clubhouses here are way out in center field. You're going to go to the center field door and go out the door there and back to the clubhouse, which is beyond the batter's eye. And there's, probably a half dozen fields of various types here. A pub area located above the parking lot on the left, and a ski run that's down the left field side, a bit of a mini hill there with a couple of there's a T lift and a chairlift there. And Anthony Barone is slowly making his way out toward that center field door. He waves to some fans in the bleachers and right. By the way, in Adelaide today, it's 11:43 a.m. while it's 9:13 here. So it's a half-hour thing, and it's so what I'm trying to tell you, when it's 11 a.m. in Adelaide, it's 8:30 a.m. in Perth. But my good friend Aussie Phil over there today. Phil up in Nova Scotia. So we got the Commonwealth well represented today as first and second for Kevin Santa. Bartow's still working here. Monarchs have a lead of 8-6. Santa grounds one toward third. Softly rolling, though, for Trowbridge. Double pump throw, and a little low there, but Kean Barnum digs it up, and the Monarchs are done in the sub. But Kansas City gets 3 runs in the inning on those big 3 hits. No errors. Left 2. Stretch time in Milwaukee. Yours wherever you are. Kansas City 8 and Milwaukee 6. Stay tuned. Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is JC Escatra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Hi, this is Jordan Martinson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, Jordan Martinson still works here as the Monarchs have a lead in the 7th. It'll be Prime, Kinger, and Barnum. Dan Vaughn with you on AA Baseball TV, Mix LR, and YouTube tonight. The Monarchs have come back down 6-0, now an 8-6 Monarch lead. And Martinson will work here in this on the 7th. They stretched here in the rest of the night tonight being the Hispanic Heritage Night here in Milwaukee, and it's fitting they played Selena from Corpus Christi, Texas, the 1-0, foul back, 1-1. Prior to the night double, he's 1 for 3. Yeah, I mentioned that whole, the interesting thing I learned today in 101, which I wanted to share with you guys, the broadcast, is that Milwaukee, I love this story because it's so, is that the knees are called strike 1 and 2. The story of the Milwaukee Bears is the microcosm of the Negro Leagues and what the pitfalls were. You want a test case to how things were treacherous in those days. Hit out toward right, reaching forward. He gets aboard there, does Prime there. He just kind of threw the bat at it, just over the head of De La Guerra and gets aboard to Squirrel Prime, and Will Kinder's a tying run here in the 7th inning. Remember, Anthony Barone was ejected a moment ago. DJ Boston coaches third now with a lineup card for the Milkmen. And again, Kinger will bat. Kinger tonight, 1 for 3. 8-6. Monarchs 11 hits. Foul back with a rip. The lefty-lefty matchup. It's 1-1. Yes, this Ken Bartelt telling us that, really, you look at the Bears case. In 1923, they come to town. Basically, they're a team of Rube Foster's idea, and it made sense. Here's the pitch. At the knees are called strike 0-2. Chicago not far away, made a natural rivalry. It would relocated the two teams here, and at least the two franchises that folded. Looked it out toward left, coming in, still coming is Santa. He will play on a bounce. Little soft flare that drops, and Kinder the board. Boy, that thing was dying quickly there, and Kevin plays on a bounce out there, and Kinger is aboard for Kean Barnum. Oh, man. Dangerous situation here. As the fasten seatbelt sign's been on now, and Barnum, who's walked tonight, he's 1 for 2. But the perfect storm in 1923, they didn't draw well because they had bad weather. And I didn't know this part of the story. When they opened their season in 1923, they had a terrible April. It was a winter of discontent, if you will. Barnum takes the breaking ball in the outside corner. It's called strike 1-1. They compared the winter of 1923 to the winter of 2022. That's how bad. And they had major snow up here in April. 0-1. Popped up, left side, foul territory. A step in foul territory is Thompson, and he makes the play, kind of lunging backwards there, and Wynn still gunning there, and he had to play the win. There's out number 1. That's a huge out right there for Jordan Martinson. So throw the fact in, they got to a bad start. They had awful weather. They had a ballpark that they had to be. They were the subleasing of it, and they weren't even with the snow outs and the rain outs. They didn't get a lot of games in. And eventually by July, with the poor attendance, which is also one more piece of the story that I didn't know about. 1923 Milwaukee was not a very was not the migration of Southern blacks was not in swing up here. Something that this gentleman Ken Bartelt tells us. Only 2,200 black citizens in Milwaukee at the time in 1920, and they were not making lots of money back then. It was tough times. Pitch missed away here to Dylan Kelly. First and second, one down. It's an 8-6 Monarch lead in the 7th inning. Curve just away. It's 2 balls, no strikes. For example, you go to, say, 1950s LA or 40s LA, there's a lot of moving the population there. Well, Milwaukee in 1923 was not full of Southerners moving up here. 2-0. At the knees, are called strike 2-1. Something that was happening in Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, Chicago, to a huge example, is a great example of that. Milwaukee, not so much. And the black fans who were here didn't make a lot of money. So you throw that in the equation, it was the perfect storm for a real failure for the Milwaukee Bears to not last more than just to July of that first year. 2-1. There it is, off speed at the knees, 2-2. And so really the pitfalls that prevailed across the Negro Leagues all came to head in one spot in Milwaukee in 1923, and the Bears wound up moving to Toledo, Ohio during the middle of the 1923 season, despite having a Hall of Fame manager in the form of Pete Hill. Here's one line foul out of play a little early here down with the grass in the corner. Down the corner of the grandstand stops beyond the bullpens, a grassy embankment on the right side. The grass on the left side is not grass. It's a hop yard pub in the Zern deck, although the grass in left field is right below the scoreboard. You can plop a squat out there with just like you can do in a right field in Kansas City. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down, runners at first and second. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 got him out number 2. A huge strikeout for Martinson there in this 7th inning. And Mason Davis will bat. The other piece of the puzzle, what I thought was interesting that I did not know, I always thought that the Rube Foster foundation of this ball club in Milwaukee came from the tryout in Comiskey Park, which is partly true. The other part was, much like the Monarchs had really 2 sides of their story, the Wreckers and the All Nations team kind of came to a head. Similar story here. Pitch to Mason. Breaking ball away, 1-0. There was a team from Calgary called the Black Sox who came to town in 1922, a year prior. The owners of that team were deep connections with Rube Foster. He encouraged them to come to town and barnstorm. 1-0 is away, 2-0. They come to town, they barnstorm in 1922 as the Cream City Giants and the McCoy Nolan Giants, and they traveled around the state barnstorming, and This Ken Bartelt had a really good point about that. Here's the 2-0. There it is on the outside corner, 2-1. They were a big deal in these parts, and apparently, if you think of Milwaukee with only 2,200 black patrons or black citizens, as you went west, it was even less than that. 2-1, ground ball rolled over to second. Right there, De La Guerra stepped to his left, on to first in time, in the 7th in the books here. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and Martinson strands a pair. Great job for Jordan Martinson as we're through 7, and Kansas City has a lead over the Lecheros de Milwaukee. To wrap up the whole story of Ken Bartelt from the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, he tells us that the reason this Calgary team they thought was going to be successful as a Negro team in the Negro Leagues was because they would go west in western Wisconsin and over into Minneapolis area, or really not west of Minneapolis, they would barnstorm, and the white fans would come out by the thousands to see them because they had never seen a black baseball team. And that's what he tells us in his research he's done here in Milwaukee. Great stuff, though, from Ken Bartelt from the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee on the Milwaukee Bears. Monarchs baseball continues on the 8th we go. Monarchs an 8-6 lead on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
For this! Introducing the PBR Team Series. 8 teams, 3 days, 1 champion. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making as the world's toughest Cowboys team up to take center stage. All happening in Kansas City. Watch your KC Outlaws lay it all on the line and become Outlaw Days champions. August 5th through 7th at T-Mobile Center. Get your tickets now before they're gone at PBR.com and AXS.com.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Just move on up. Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information. Just move on up.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's AirQ. Summer in the Kansas City region, plenty of blue.
Hi, this is Pete Cosma of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, the bullpen summoned for the Milwaukee Milkmen tonight, or the Lecheros, the Milwaukee tonight on Fiesta Night here at Franklin Field. Left-hander Kyle Huckabee. He's going to take over here. Incorrect. That's not Huckabee. For the Pete Cosma is away for the ball. We'll fix this for you here because I do not believe that's who this is. Yeah, it is Huckabee, but he's listed as a right-hander. He's a lefty. It's odd. It's really odd. So King County earlier this year, all the way through, it's 2-0. So over the backstop here. Yeah, that's number 8 here, but listed as a right-hander. And interesting. Roster misprint, apparently. He's a lefty, though. Benedictine University in Mesa, Arizona. On the outside corner, it's 2-1. BuyFordNow.com, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs, bringing your pitching change of the visitors. Or In this case, the other team, because we're the visitors, but you know what I'm saying. Visiting pitching change, the home team on the road, you get it, right? Come on, DB, get it right. 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors for Kansas City. An 8-6 lead in the 8th inning. Cosma takes it away. It's 3 balls a strike. Pete tonight is 0 for 3. Yeah, I don't know why that Milwaukee Bears thing really thrills me, but I love that story, and I don't know why. I think it because it's sort of – it's not tragic, but it's a sad note in a really sad time. 3-1. Outside corner 3-2. What I mean by that, I was talking today, a really cool gentleman was an Uber driver, and he was in his mid-70s. We were talking about the Negro Leagues and about life. He came to Milwaukee from Galveston when he was in his teens, and family relocated here for his dad's job. 3-2 payoff. Looped out towards Shadow Sutter. Coming in as Torres, still coming. And over the head, but dropping in front of Torres and over Aaron Hill's diving head, the second baseman. A little soft flare that drops there, the classic Texas leaguer. And Pete Cosma's aboard. But bring up J.C. Escatter, walked. He's 0 for 2. But I just, the whole story of this guy, we're talking, and I was telling him, the Negro Leagues we celebrate, unfortunately, a lot of folks got it wrong. They got life wrong at that time. Runner at first base, lefty-lefty matchup, pitch is high, 1-0. And, my forefathers and folks got it wrong. My wife and I have talked about this a lot, that, folks got things wrong. Our ancestors really messed up, and that's why I say it was a sad time, and a sad story of a sad time. But what I love about the Monarch story, I was telling this gentleman, and he agreed with me today. Here's the 1-0. On the outside corner, 1-1. The Negro Leaguers in general, the Monarchs, the Homesteads, whoever, it's a story of overcoming, of triumph, and overcoming the obstacles of the time and doing it with dignity in class and entertaining and turning a negative into a positive, which they did do. It's inspirational to me. Here's the 1-1. Inside missing here, 2-1, and it got JC here. And I find the Negro League story inspirational. In a time where we need inspiration sometimes, where things are upside down in our world, I find the stories of the Monarchs and even the perseverance of those poor Milwaukee Bears who had to be just with a Hall of Fame manager and a legendary manager who was well known. I find it inspirational. 2-1. Popped over our heads here, 2-2. John says Bertrand Field faced north and south, which would have been an amazing day at first base in late afternoon. Yeah, it would have been. It's now I-43, although there's a plaque there and a monument there of some sort and a park right below it. I would like to get by there, but don't know if I will get it this trip or not. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2-2. Away for the ball, 3-2. I missed this earlier, though. 11:45 in the morning, Ozzie Phil. Bruce City says 99% Duluth became Salty and Madison Wolves became Fargo. Could be flipped. Well, I'll tell you what I do know. 3-2 payoff. Outside corner, called strike 3 in this 8th inning, 1 down, and that could be with the strikeout there. So Sweeney, who's got 3 hits tonight, 3 for 4 for Darnell. The bat from the right side, and Duluth is what became of the T-Bones. The T-Bones moved, or Duluth moved to Kansas City. So you'll hear me once in a while say, and it's happened a couple of times, where a Monarch is tied or passed the Duluth player in the records. to Sweeney. Waiting for the ball 1-0. And there was one title by Duluth. The first title was won in Duluth by the franchise. The franchise itself began in Duluth, is where this franchise began. The Monarchs, as we sit right now in the American Association, began in Duluth. Sweeney bounces one toward third. Nice dive, knocking it down, though, behind the glove of Trowbridge. Racing for second and third, and Sweeney's in the second base. Nice effort for Trowbridge, kind of backhanding it, but he can't keep the ball in front. It gets behind him and down the line. It was on him so quickly there, and Sweeney's got a double. Kind of takes a step to backstab, but it clips off that glove so fast he can't even squeeze. Cosmo races for third now. And Chande Laguerre, who had the Monarchs' seventh inning single to tie the ball game, and then David Thompson gave the Monarchs the lead, and second and third infield drawn in, and an 8-6 Monarch lead. Lefty here. Away from the ball, it's 1-0. Now, Madison may have become Lincoln. I do believe that's correct, but Duluth did become the T-Bones. That is correct. 1-0. And Cy missing 2-0. The T-Bones became the Monarchs, but this franchise began in Duluth and went to Kansas City when the ballpark was built in 2002. Now the franchise is shifted to the Brandmeier family, who and Mark McKee, who renamed it, rebranded as the Monarchs. So this franchise began in Duluth. 2-0. Hideaway 3-0. And once in a while, you'll hear me reference records from Duluth where I'm trying to find one. For example, Anthony Lewis struck out 203. Struck out 203 times, which is fifth most in franchise history in Duluth in 98 through 2000. Oh, yeah, that's right, 2000. Outside corner called strike 3-1. So there are those numbers out there. Three balls a strike. Second and third. Up by 2 in this eighth inning. Monarchs pin is up. Here's one hit out toward right center field. On the run is Prime. He will track it down, though. Tagging from third and racing home with the big long strides. Scoring is Pete Cosma. On to third goes Darnell Sweeney. Sack fly for De La Guerra here. Another RBI tonight. The Monarchs add the lead now. It's 9-6 Kansas City. Coming home, Pete Cosma. Sweeney at third. John Hernandez, a 2-out chance here in Kansas City. Buys the insurance here in the inning. Looping a line drive to right center that Prime, only thing he can do is field it and throw it back in. The Monarchs trailed 6-0 in this thing. Swinging away, 1-1. I believe they've gone back. Did they go back and change that a moment ago for Trowbridge to an error? Ouch. I believe that's what they did. Yep. They're saying that was an error on the backhanded play for Trowbridge with the ball right on him. The ricocheted out toward no man's land. That's a tough break. The 0-1. It's high for the ball, 1-1. He's got a backhanded spin and throw. If he fields it cleanly on him so quickly there, he does slow the ball down. It's not like he olayed it like through his legs. It was a backhand toward the bag, but oh well. 12 Monarch hits, though. 1-1. High for the ball, 2-1. Hernandez 1 for 4 tonight. John says that Which it should never have been built. Yeah, well, apparently it was a huge skating rink for hockey in the wintertime. That's a sport that back in 1900 must have been really wheels off, or in this case, skates off. But 2-1. Low for the ball, 3-1. Yeah, the Whiskey Jacks of Thunder Bay, they're going to put Hernandez on here, so intentionally pass him with 3-1. So Matt Adams will bat here. Thunder Bay up in Ontario is actually a really good amateur baseball location. They played several of the under 16 world tournaments been played there. I know Australia went there and played. So Matt Adams will step in. 9-6 Kansas City in the 8th inning. Lefty-lefty matchup at the knees. Called strike 1-1. That could be working here. Marcho won an inning as well. Quarters, 2 down. Folks had a little fun tonight, hadn't they? Here's the 0-1. Curveball up and in. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, apparently there's a really nice facility in Thunder Bay. Now, I've never been there, but I've heard nothing but great things. And a lot of the young Australian teams, one of my broadcast partners, Simon Isons, has been there with the under 18 national team before. Here's the 1-1. There goes runner to second. Little blooper foul, though, on the left side in the seats, banging around the gray seat. The fan's got a souvenir down there, holds it up to everybody else, high-fives his buddy and says thank you. Okay. The 1 ball, 2 strikes to Adams. Swings the bat around the shoe tops here. Big City from that left side here. 9-6 Kansas City have scored 9 consecutive runs. Here's the pitch. Low and away. It's 2-2, kind of spinning away. Hernandez thought about second. It rolled about 3 feet from Conley, but he squeezes and keeps it in front of him. Ryan H. asking, did everyone hear if the MLB All-Star game ends in a tie, the game will be decided by a home run derby? Is that true? Don't know. I watched about 10 minutes or maybe less of that coverage last night before bed. I didn't hardly see anything today on it. I was too busy getting ready for this broadcast. 2-2. There goes runner to second. Up and in. That's inside and sliding into second base with no throw is John Hernandez. Stolen base for John. He's got a 6th. Ronald McDonald House stolen base. Missing inside with it to Adams here. And David Thompson waits on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Run over the inning. If you joined us late, just a 6-0 deficit. The Monarchs have erased. Here's the pitch. Little looper out toward the right side of the infield. Under is Aaron Hill, the second baseman. He makes the play for out number 3. Monarchs got a run the inning. 1 run comes home on the pair of hits. No errors. 2 men left. Bottom 8 the Pontus. It's 9-6 Kansas City. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Is rainwater getting into your house somewhere it shouldn't? Call the basement and crawl space waterproofing experts at KC Pier. How about cracks? Do you see cracks in your home's drywall or basement floors and walls? The foundation repair experts at Casey Pier can help. Casey Pier's structural consultants will provide a free assessment and solution to fix the problem permanently. Stop your basement or crawl space water problems for good. Don't let cracks in your home's drywall or basement walls steal your home's value. Call Casey Pier today for a free estimate. Voted Kansas City's best foundation repair company by Blogger Local, Kansas City. KC Pier, basement waterproofing and foundation repair experts. Go to kcpier.com.
Hey, Monarchs fans, this is David Thompson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom eighth inning, new pitcher brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like, and it'll be right-hander Monarchs. Brandon Coach in a 9-6 Monarch lead. Now, we've already seen one of the arms from last night and brought Gilliam. Remember that seventh inning last night where things went very south for the Monarchs? We saw Gilliam come in tonight, and Brock was 3 1/3 of outstanding work tonight. And Martinson going 3 as well. Brandon Coach will step on and take over. Aaron Hill will step in, followed by Chris Conley and Logan Trowbridge. So, again, you've already seen one guy rebound from last night and pull in for Brandon to do the same thing. Andrew takes over. Gonna run the DFW. It's foul back. 1-1. Coach this year, 4.73. He's 2-1, 28th appearance. 26 2/3, 20 hits. 14 earned, 44 strikeouts, 204. And as I like to say, hello, Weatherford. Hello, Weatherford, Texas tonight. You know what? High for the ball. 1-1. 9-6 Kansas City, 8th inning. Which looked like tonight was going to be a rough evening. The outfield behind 6-0, but Monarchs battle back with 9 consecutive runs. There it is at the knees. They're called strike 1 and 2. A bit of a let up here. Yeah, John, that Thunder Bay ballpark we're talking about, apparently pretty good yard, I've heard. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a wave. See you later. On away here in this 8th inning. The All-Star game, apparently, yes, they are doing the home run derby. You know, I got no problem with that, really. I mean, it's an all-star game, right? It's the only all-star game of all the sports that's sort of like the actual game itself. I mean, the NFL is not a game. It's flag football, really. The NBA is score a bunch of points and don't play defense. Who can dunk the most? At the knees are called strike to Conley. He was 0 for 2 and a walk tonight, scored a run back in that 6-run first. 9-6 Kansas City. Coach is 0-1. Low for the ball, 1-1. But, again, I mean, you're playing an all-star game. It's sort of like a real game to a degree, but you can't play on forever. And don't want to end the tie. Here's the 1-1. Low for the ball, 2-1. So it's the rare time where penalty kicks, I call them, a baseball equivalent to the penalty kicks, actually sort of makes some sense and not a terrible thing, I guess. I mean, it's an all-star game. That's what it is. So excitement to end it. Here's the 2-1. Low for the ball, 3-1. Yeah, John says it's one of those things where the real pitcher is being asked to pitch games that don't matter. Yeah, that's true. But don't all all-star games, they don't matter? I mean, sort of. I mean, they matter, but in the standings, 3 wide. There it is on the outside corner. At least not doing the whole, deciding the World Series over it, I guess, right? 3-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three got him. And Conley out on strikes. Back to back. They drop the ball, does the scare, but he throws to first base anyway to retire Conley. So 2 now, the eighth inning. 9-6 Kansas City. Watching down there, Matt Hall's walk to the bullpen. I think he's telling. I'm not sure who he walked down there for a moment, and Matt's walked back over toward Joe Capiatra downstairs. And I don't see Martinson up, but Logan Trowbridge, 1 for 2 and a walk, takes it high, 1-0. Yeah, John's right. Years ago, the All-Star Game was a way of funding player pension funds. It was a fundraiser for the players. 1-0. Swinging a wave, 1-1. I've been to NHL All-Star Game, Major League All-Star Game, NBA All-Star Game. Never been to the NFL, but I've been to 2 NBAs, 2 NFLs, and 1 NHL. 1-1. A little high and tight, 2-1. And the hockey was sort of, this is before they changed the hockey all-star game up. It was okay. The NBAs were more just a sud fest. There's a 2-1, swinging a wave 2-2. The one in Vegas was cool because it was in Vegas, and it was never first time they'd actually had anything like that in Vegas. The one I saw at Jerry World was just me sitting in a club seat watching the world's largest TV. That's what it was. 2-2. Ooh, just missed away, not by much. 3-2, and I missed the old school all-star voting. That's what I missed. The little punch-outs, the Gillette all-star game. 3-2 payoff. Swing and a miss. Strike three got him, and coach strikes out the side. How you like me now? A 1, a 2, and a 3 right there. And we go to the ninth inning. It's 9-6 Kansas City over the Lecheros de Milwaukee. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is JC Escarra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, this is Darnell Sweeney of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Our next broadcast time's tomorrow night, same time, same place, 6:05. The pregame rolls on the radio side on MixLR. You folks on the MixLR chat, you're watching us on AA Baseball TV. We're glad you're on tonight, but you Want to get the entire pregame show, which includes Joe Capietra's Top Step, Monarchs 101 with DB, and the Coors Light flashback moment in your Around the American Association numbers. You can join us on MixLR tomorrow night at 6:05, and we'll be on the first pitch at 6:35 on AA Baseball TV. So you can do both and catch the radio side and catch the AA Baseball TV or YouTube tomorrow night. Hope you join us on next broadcast again tomorrow night from here in Franklin, Wisconsin. Whether you're a streamer on the audio or video or whatever, we hope you'll join us. First one to David Thompson's inside for the ball, 1-0. Thompson, Gillespie, and Santa here. New pitcher brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, by FordNow.com. Exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. Brian Helton deals inside, 2-0. Sorry, Brett Helton. I guess I'm Brian. 6'4", 225. Fargo and 26 and a third innings this year. 25 strikeouts. ERA 8.54 is when hit out towards shallow center. Going out, backpedaling is Aaron Hill, the second baseman, will make the play about 15 strides out. There's out number 1. But David Thompson, a huge ninth, make that the 7th inning RBI single. See Gillespie as he takes it from the Roddy low for the ball. Casey 1 for 3 and a walk tonight. Scored a run. Guerra and Thompson in that 7th brought the Monarchs back. We're down by a run and tied it and then took the lead and had an insurance run in the 8th inning. It's 9-6 Kansas City, 9th inning. Monarchs pin is up now. McGrain is getting loose. 2-0. There it is at the knees. They're called strike 2-1. Kansas City was down 6-0 in the first inning. I mean, it was much like last night's 7th, but happened a little too early. Milwaukee's been held in check since then. Outside corner called strike 2-2. They had 6 hits in the first inning, only 4, 4 since then. That's right, because they've got 10 hits tonight. 2-2 offering here this 9-6 9th inning. Swinging a wave, got him. There's out number 2, and Hilton. Fifth pitcher to work tonight for Milwaukee. Willie Abreu will pinch hit for Kevin Santa here. So Abreu will pinch hit. My assumption it will be Abreu to center, Darnell to left, and Hernandez to right. We'll check and see in a moment, though, but it'll be Willie Abreu pitch hitting. Abreu steps in, left-handed stick. First one to Willie. Hit out toward right center field. Towering shot on the run, still going at the track, at the wall, and leaping up. It's off the top of the wall for Torres, and Willie Abreu's got a huge double out to the deepest part of the ballpark, just below that batter's eye in center. And Willie Abreu has a double. That thing kept carrying, and Torres on the run there. He goes into the wall out there. That was above his glove. That was a long way out there. And again, the glare is a little rough with the windows closed, but Pete Cosm will step in. He's 1 for 4. 9-6 Kansas City. Bring you the pitch hit double. 13 Monarch hits tonight. second. 2 down, 9-6 Kansas City. Pete swings and waves, 1 wide. Mark says he's got Buckle Neal's autograph, which he's very happy about this week. 0-1. Foul back 0-2. I thought it was cool hearing this, talking to Casey Gillespie's, Carrie Gillespie, Casey's wife, of course, works for the Royals, does the emceeing for them, and she's going to Cooperstown. And I heard her mom was so excited. She was telling me that tonight, and so cool to hear that. And congratulations to her and the family. And John says he heard the All-Star game in 75 when Aaron came out, swinging a foul tip beyond the plate. Got a chance to have field passes in Milwaukee in 75. The ovation he got was off the charts. "20 Hall of Famers," he said in the field since he was working press. He didn't. Yeah, you don't usually go get autographs if you're working press. That's not what you do. No balls, 2 strikes, the 0-2. A loop around to right coming in. His prime still coming. He will make the play on the run, and that's out number 3. Kansas City gets a 2-out double in the 9th inning. But then we go to a last call to Milwaukee. Monarchs have the lead here, 9-6 over the Shadows de Milwaukee. Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues as Jamison McGrain looks to be coming in, trying to notch the save here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
As the exclusive healthcare services partner of the Monarchs, Swope Health has made a promise to you and to your family, friends, and neighbors across the Kansas City region. It's a promise our patients experience every day. With access to personalized medical, dental, and behavioral health services from compassionate people who find joy in caring for our community. With multiple locations on both sides of the state line, we provide the care, support, and treatment you need to be healthy in mind and body. Learn more about how we can serve you and your family at swopehealth.org.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Just get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Are you ready for this?
Introducing the PBR Team Series. 8 teams, 3 days, 1 champion. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making as the world's toughest Cowboys team up to take center stage. All happening in Kansas City. Watch your KC Outlaws lay it all on the line and become Outlaw Days champions. August 5th through 7th at T-Mobile Center. Get your tickets now before they're gone at PBR.com and AXS.com.
Zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is Jamison McGrain of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now, Jamison McGrain will try to shut the door here in Milwaukee tonight as he is on. And about 3 hours ago, you would have thought the chances of seeing J-Mo tonight would be slim, but you were down 6-0. The Monarchs with 3 in the 4th inning, a single tally in the 7th, 3 in the 6th. 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th inning, lead at 9-6 here. And McGrain brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. McGrain 6'4", 225, Potomac, Maryland native, will take over, trying to notch a save here He'll be facing the top of the card. It'll be Torres, Prime, and Kinger. Brandon Coach, an inning of work tonight. He went 1, 2, 3, the strikeouts. How do you like me now from Brandon Coach? How about that tonight? And both Coach and Gilliam rebounding in a big way this evening. Well, that's great to see. And these young men really rebounding tonight for Kansas City after the rough night last night. McGrain to 3-4-6. 2-2 his 20th appearance. 8 saves, 26 innings, 18 walks and 41 strikeouts. League batting .238 at the knees to Brian Torres. It's 1-1. Torres was 2 for 4, and that's 2 for 4. He had his first 2 base hits in the first and second, but 0 for 2 since then, as the Monarchs have held them to 4 hits since that early going. Get out toward left, down the line. That's going to be trouble. That's going to bounce for a base hit down toward the corner. Torres racing for 2. He's got a double, but he matters nothing right here. Torres now 3 for 5 tonight. Defensive changes for Kansas City. Willie Abreu is in left field. And John Hernandez stays in center. Sweeney stays in right. I was just guessing. Darnell to left, Abreu to center, John to right, but instead it's Abreu to left. Hernandez stays in center, Sweeney in right field. So the double there is a Coral Primal bat. He's 2 for 4. Again, 9-6 Kansas City. But you just want to trade outs for bags right here, as McGrain will deal. Missing inside for the ball. It's 1-0. Runner goes to third. Got a huge jump right there at the knees. They called strike 1-1. Monarchs let him have it, though. Torres a huge running lead. And even looked there. Torres is over at third base with a stolen bag, so nobody out. But the Monarchs will trade the out for the run here. Ball to strike. There it is at the knees. They called strike to Prime, but it's 1-2. Lots of double-digit scoring tonight. Even the Doc Puppy scored 10, says John. Nate, the Fargo fan, says 8.5 innings, 12-3. The Redhawks leading tonight. The league leads 3-2, bottom 8th inning. How about that? Here it's 9-6 Kansas City. Little bloop out toward right coming in. Sweeney. He'll play it on a bounce right there. Now the tying run will bat as Torres will score. So Prime an RBI single. He's got 3 hits tonight. Kinger's a tying run now. It's 9-7. Oh, man. Boy, Jamison McGrain got a 3-run lead here. And then the single behind the double. Stole a base here. Now, this batter means everything as Will Kinger will step in. Former teammates with the Monarchs last year. The fasten seatbelt sign's been on for a while now, trying to land this thing, swinging away, going wide. Blew it right by him there. This one's going to be an interesting landing tonight. And a 6-0 lead in Milwaukee, but Kansas City scored the next 9 runs until just now. 0-1. There it is on the outside corner. McGrain works ahead here. The dangerous Kean Barnum waits on deck. So you got to face Barnum regardless. McGrain 8 of 9 in saves this year. This was a 3-run save. He has one of those this year. Monarchs are 11 of 12. Bounce again, got away. That'll bring Prime to second. Wild pitch that rolls to the right here. Well, that's big in a sense. There's no double play ball. So that big of a sense there, but Green grabs the rosin here as parting flight out of MKE comes over its here as they're coming out of that direction tonight. Ball 2 strikes. It's second. Strikeout be huge here. 1-2. Popped out of play left side, souvenir time. 9-7 Kansas City here in this ninth inning. Even Barnum waits on deck, then Dylan Kelly. You get that far, you might be in some trouble. But you might get that far and could be trying to get out of the final out, too. That's that, because you're going to have to face Kelly at least for the third out, because there's nobody out here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 from McGrain. Ground ball to first. Knocked down and ricocheting away to shallow right field. But backing up is De La Guerra here. Casey diving for it, knocked it down. It ricocheted off his glove and over toward the 4-hole. And now the wheels start to spin for the Milwaukee Milkmen. That's an infield single. Casey ranging over. If he knocks it down, McGrain's going to get over and cover, but it ricochets off the glove into the 4-hole. Luckily, De La Guerra goes out and shallow right to get it. They're at the corners now. The winning run will bat in Keenan Barnum. Oh, no. 9-7, winning run. The big bat of Keenan Barnum over twice last night. He's 1 for 3. Middle play. Well, they shift around. Here's the pitch. He went around, or did he? He checked the swing. He did not go around on a pitch up. It's 1-0. Nobody out. 9-7 Kansas City. Rain with that glove right there below the eyes, and from the bucket will deal the left-handed stick of Barnum. Swinging away, 1-1. Make that 1-1, pardon me. Kim Barnum, 6'5", 225. Veteran left-handed stick, slightly open stance here. That runner at third base, not important, but those runners at first and the plate are huge as Kinzer reaching on that infield single. 1 ball, 1 strike, and McGrain, a long look in the pitch. There it is on the outside corner. Jamison's worked ahead here, both to Torres, Prime, and to Kinzer. One ball, 2 strikes. It's going to be a fun finish in this one, let's hope. Here's the 1-2. McGrain deals. Ground ball to second. Could be 2, 4, 6 on the first. Plenty of time. Turn and burn him. Run does score, though, but double play ball. So Barnum on a tailor-made double play. Kinzer easily 4-6. Turn and burn him. 6-3 for rounds 1 and 2. And that worked out as about as good as you could ask right there. Now Kelly is their final hope here. Kelly, 9-8 ball game and scored 2 in the inning. Rain will deal. 2 down. Fouled away left side down toward their bullpen. It's 0-1. No balls, a strike. That worked out perfectly. I mean, that was tailor-made. I mean, Barnum been out by plenty. The 0-1. Up and in. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. That is a big out, 2 outs. I mean, you're looking for anything there to get Barnum. You just don't want him swinging where the fence is there to beat you. You're not done yet. You got to get Kelly to notch the good news here. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's the 1-1 from McGrain. The left-handed stick waits, swinging away, but it handcuffed him there 1-2. So now the final strike for the Lachados de Milwaukee tonight, the Hispanic Heritage Night. Rain with that glove right there. With the bill of the cap, the eyes peering over. Step third base side of the rubber. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and the game is over. The Monarchs have won it 9-8. Trailing 6-0 early come back, take a lead, and hold on late with McGrain getting to the ninth inning. And the Monarchs notched the good news Tuesday and even the series 1 game apiece. Good news. Monarchs and winners 9-8. Stay tuned. Final totals come up next right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Let's recap tonight's game.
Our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry Lemon and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is JC Escarra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, it's a good one tonight. Monarchs are winners 9-8, holding on late, but coming back down 6-0. One of those kind of ball games. If you're Milwaukee, off to a 6-0 start, but you wind up getting beat 9-8. So a good news night for Kansas City with the win tonight. And the final totals look like this in this one, as the Monarchs in a great comeback and a good hold on late. I mean, it was a good game. I mean, it's a classic American Association baseball right here. The Monarchs with a 1-run win tonight. For Kansas City, 9 runs on 13. It's no errors. Monarchs tonight left on base 8. Milwaukee, 8 runs, 13. It's 2 errors. They got the offense going late, and they would leave on 6 tonight. Winning pitcher Jordan Martin, since he's 4-1. The loser is Bartow, 0-1. Save from McGrain is 9th. On the clock, 3 hours and 33 minutes. A crowd of 13:08 saw this one on a good news. That's right, a good news Tuesday night. Monarchs are winners, 9-8. I'll tell you what happened next as the post-game show comes up next right here from Milwaukee on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
You have been listening to the Kansas City Monarchs on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
High out to the right field, down the line. Oh, Home Run Hill, we love you.
Rain Reborn is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs. And by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs Baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs. And by Coors Light, made to chill.
See you later. Into the parking lot as well. He will touch them all. They've gone back-to-back jacks in the inning.
Rain Reborn is also brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust. And by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swing and a miss, strike where he got him, and the game is over. And Kansas City is heading to the American Association Championship Series.
Monarchs Baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guides, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Get high out to it right field. Drifting back at the track. Oh, yeah. See you later. Home run hill. That thing is way out of here. It's 1-0 Kansas City. Big city. Big bomb. 1-0 Monarchs. Oh, man.
Thank you for listening to Kansas City Monarchs Baseball on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. Stay tuned. The postgame show is coming up next following this timeout.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th Parallel and KCK.
Our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry Lemon and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
This is Brock Gilliam of the Kansas City Monarchs. Let us play right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, it was a good one tonight. Monarchs a winner 9-8 here tonight over the Milwaukee Milkmen. And it was, had a little everything tonight. Began this thing at just after 6:36 p.m., 84 degrees here. Monarchs and the Milkmen didn't get off to a good start for Kansas City. Donatello and Young, the principal starters here. Now, both got off to various starts. So Young went a 1-2-3 first inning. Now, he would get a little rocky in a bit. We'll talk about that in a moment because he did get a waiver second time through. Justin Donatello did not survive the first inning. He went 2/3, 6 hits, 6 runs, all earned, a couple of walks. Here's how it happened tonight in this one as the Milkmen grabbed the early lead, and it looked like one of those nights where, boy, you were in trouble. Much like last night's Summit, this one felt a little bit like that. Brian Torres starts things off with a single, double for Coral Prime. They get a 1-0 lead in this one. The San Antonio colors, the Spurs, wear these very same colors for their Fiesta logo, and they also do those Spurs jerseys. They have the same color scheme with the black. It's very similar. And if you like those city jerseys that teams are wearing in the NBA, you'd like this Milkman look tonight. Here's one line left side. That's a base hit by Prime down to the corner. Heading for third will be Torres. It got away, and they're going to wave him around now. Relay throw coming up, and it won't be in time. It's 1-0 Milk. Yeah, 1-0 Milkman right there on the RBI for Prime, the double. Next batter is Will Kendry. He had a good night tonight for them. Line to right, base hit over the head of Kayla Guerra. Charging will be Sweeney. Rounding will be Prime. It's 2-0 Milkman here. Will Kendry, 27 RBIs. The Monarchs, trailing 2-0 right there. Kendry. Next batter is Kean Barnum. He would single. Then it's Dylan Kelly, and Kelly was the final out of the ball game. He's dangerous. He's not been out there very often. He was taking fungos earlier today from John West. Here's a hit afterward right field. Sweeney on the run. He will not get there. It's off the wall. Got a late start to Kendry, ricocheting back in. That'll score Kendry, though. Second and third they go. It's 3-0. Yeah, 3-0. The Milkmen on top in this one. And they look to be rolling right along here. Next batter, Mason Davis strikes out. Then Aaron Hill grounds to a 6-3 ground out, but a run does score. makes it a 5-0 ball game. Walk for Chris Conley, walk for Logan Trowbridge, and the batter is Brian Torres. This looked like this might be a crooked number, and it was. Every bag a milkman stands in the Monarchs 1-2. Liner right side, base hit. That'll bring 1 run home. They'll round another. Throw from right field is going to be not in time. Up the line, and it's 6-0. Brian Torres, RBI singles. He'll do his little dance down there. 36 and 37 RBIs. It's 6-0. Kelly scores. Yeah, 6-0. Didn't look real good. And eventually the Monarchs have to go to the bullpen. And Brock Gilliam gets Coral Prime to bounce out 5-3. Brock will retire the next 3-6 batters he faced to a 4th-inning single. And Gilliam, part of that whole comeback thing, that you got to do it. You got to have somebody stop the bleeding. He does that. Kansas City starts to make their comeback in the 3rd inning. And Kevin Santa, now this ball is questionable because it's ruled an E4 here. I still don't know. Again, Aaron Hill's going out. He's going out over his shoulder. Coming in is Brian Torres. They charge an error on Aaron Hill, but Torres and him nearly collide. And I don't blame Hill because Hill's over the shoulder going out in shallow center. He's your second baseman. Coming in racing as Torres, a center fielder, getting a little alligator armed. I'm not shocked by that. I mean, I thought that ball got down for a double or for a single, but instead it's an E4, a ground ball for Cosma to short, a strikeout for Ascaris. There's 2 down here, and the Monarchs. And the Monarchs, I'm going to go back and see here. Let me double check. Let me see if they changed that because I'm getting a text that might have been changed. Let me see here in the text real quickly. I hate to stop this during the post game, but let's just see if that was, because that was that 3rd inning, and it would matter in the highlights as well because I thought, let's see your Santa. They're calling that an error by the second baseman still, so they did not change it. So again, the error reaching, then with 2 down, it was double for Sweeney, double for De La Guerra, and double for John Hernandez. The Monarchs had suddenly clipped the lead down to 6-4, and here is how it sounded here. 2-0. Here's a line to left center field. That's a base hit. De La Guerra will come home. Turning for 2 will be John Hernandez. He's got a stand-up double. It's 6-3. Double. Kansas City cuts the lead in half here in this 3rd inning. Yeah, Monarchs cut the lead in half in the 3rd inning with that double right there. Double. And Kansas City with the Santa scored on a double for Sweeney, double for De La Guerra, scored Sweeney, double scoring Hernandez. The next batter, well, Matt Adams, he gets in the double parade. 2-1. Here's one lined out to right center field, and that will drop for a base hit. That got over the head of Torres on a bounce out there. Hernandez scores. Adams got a double, and the Monarchs cut it to 6-4 here. 6-4, double. 4 doubles in a row. The Monarchs are down by a pair, and the Monarchs are kind of hanging around there. Would have a 1-out single in the 4th inning, did not get him around. Christian Young would go 5 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs all earned. He struck out 7. In the 5th inning, a 1-out single and a couple of strikeouts. But in the 6th inning, with the bullpen, Mahoney comes in. He strikes out the first 2 batters, mid 6-8 lefty. Double for Gillespie. The batter is Kevin Santa for the Monarchs. 1-0. Chopper up the middle. Get on through. Base hit. Rounding third will be Gillespie. Santa has an RBI. They'll throw it way home. Way over everybody. Well, actually at the plate. Way over the head here. And backing up down there. And going to second is Santa. No chance to get Gillespie. Torres' throw was a moonshot. It was a moonshot. Torres' throw allowing Santa to go to second base. It didn't haunt him in that situation. The Monarchs now only down by a run on the 7th. As now the new pitcher's Bartow, a walk to J.C. Escarra, single for Darnell Sweeney, first and second. The batter is Chad De La Guerra. The Monarchs will tie the ball game up. I think it's kind of cool. I mean, just flood the field, play ice hockey in the winter. You can do that up here. Pay off. Little blooper out toward left. Come on, sit down. Yeah, we'll base hit. Got a late start to scare. He'll be waved around. Throw is coming home. It's cut off. And it back into second base is Sweeney. The Monarchs have tied it, though, as the scare was waved around. The throw was cut off by Trowbridge. Yeah, Trowbridge cut it off and really close to home plate. I thought he had no chance to get him, but Trowbridge, when he cuts it off, probably, he thought he had a chance at second, and that's why they threw back to second base. The Monarchs had tied it. Next batter is Hernandez. He strikes out. Then Matt Adams strikes out. The batter, David Thompson, I put the call in. Boy, was I right. Bruce City Stu says, fake KC4, Doc Hounds 10. That's funny. 1-0, bouncer left side, base hit. That'll score 1 run. Rounding is another. Throw from left field. It's high up the line. Thompson races for 2. He has a double. The Monarchs have lead. It's 8-6 Kansas City. 8-6 Kansas City was actually a single throw to second base, but all good. DB got a little excited there. So the Monarchs have a lead. A very important run in the 8th inning to add to the lead here, facing Huckabee here. A single for Cosmo, then a double for Sweeney. They're out second and third. The batter is Chad De La Guerra, another big RBI. Monarchs pin is up. Here's one hit out toward right center field. On the run is Prime. He will track it down, though. Tagging from third and racing home with the big long strides. Scoring is Pete Cosmo. On to third goes Darnell Sweeney. Sack fly for De La Guerra here. Another RBI tonight. The Monarchs add the lead now. It's 9-6 Kansas City. Yeah, 9-6 Monarchs, but the Milkmen would finally come back. They would have been quiet since the first inning. In that 9th inning, Jamison McGrain is in. By the way, the Monarchs got Brock Gilliam with 3 1/3. Martinson with 3 innings of great work tonight. Brendan Coach, a 1-2-3 8th inning via the strikeout. McGrain comes in, double for Torres, a single for Coral Prime, and after actually a double, a stolen base for Torres, Prime the single makes it a 9-8 ball game. Then a double play ball after off the bat of Kean Barnum, and even though the run, pardon me, I got something in my eye there. In the inning, it was the Coral Prime, the single. He would go to second on a wild pitch. Will Kindred infield single that would move Prime around to third base, but then Kean Barnum bounces to 4-6-3 double play ball. That does score a run. It's a 1-run ball game. The batter now is Dylan Kelly. He's a good one. And Jamison McGrain stares him down here. Lachados de Milwaukee tonight, the Hispanic Heritage Night. McGrain with that glove right there. With the bill of the cap, the eyes peering over. Step third base on the rubber. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and the game is over. The Monarchs have won it 9-8. 9-8, the final here. That's how it finished tonight as the Monarchs in exciting fashion down this ballgame 6-0, come back and have a 9-6 lead and hold on by a score of 9-8. Good News Tuesday. Postgame rolls along with your scoreboard next on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hi, this is Kevin Santa of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarch Broadcast Network.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Postgame continues. Tom, your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Swope Health, the exclusive healthcare partner of your Monarchs. Be fresh. The box scores here. Here we go. Let's see what's final tonight. I mentioned Lincoln beat Sioux City in Game 1 tonight, 7-4 in that doubleheader there in Lincoln. 4-9-0 for Sioux City, 7-8-1 for Lincoln tonight. The winning pitcher was Cronin, and he's in relief tonight. Leday got the loss for Sioux City, a save from Moore. 2 hours and 30 minutes as Lincoln wins it by a score of 7-4. Game 2 tonight, they're still playing bottom 7, Sioux City 10 and Lincoln 5 in that one. Let's see here. King County and Lake Country tonight there in Oconomowoc. It was a 10-6 final for Lake Country over King County. 6-14-2 for Lake Country. King County, pardon me. Lake Country 10-11-1 tonight in that one. Winning pitcher was Krasinski. He's 4-2. Allison a save. 2 hours and 42 minutes, and no crowd announced tonight, so I guess they didn't have any folks there. Just kidding. Being snarky there. Gary South Shore tonight, a big matchup. They beat Cleburne 13-5 tonight there in Railcat land. A 5-run 4th inning and a 6-run fifth inning, propelling the Garys to the win tonight, 13-5, 5-11-0 for Clee, 13-10-0 for Gary. The winning pitcher tonight was Francis. He's 3-4. Alexander drops to 2-6. On the clock, 3:42 in a crowd of 3,131. Saw Gary South Shore beat Cleburne 3 to make that to 13-5. Fargo tonight all over Sioux Falls, 12-3. As that one was 12-7-1 for Fargo Moorhead. They have a winning pitcher of Feldman tonight, 3-11-0 for Sioux Falls. Pimentel the loss. No save tonight. On the clock, 3:08 in a crowd of 862. Saw the Canaries beaten at home 12-3 as Fargo Moorhead wins tonight over the Sioux Falls Canaries. It looks like tonight that the Sioux Falls Canaries, or probably Sioux City Explorers, will win game 2. They're in the 7th, last call inning, 10-5, as I mentioned. In the top of the 9th inning, Winnipeg leads Chicago 12-2. So that's how things look tonight in the association. Quickly, those standings look like this. Chicago, with that loss tonight, would be 38-19. Kansas City and Fargo both at 38-19. Be 3 teams tied for the best record in the American Association. And the Monarchs will hold on to a share of first place. The numbers tonight look like this as well. Kansas City getting the win tonight. Monarchs with a nighttime win of 32-14. Monarchs were allowed the first run tonight. Monarchs are now 16-11 when that happens. Out-hit your opponent at 30-4 now. Kansas City did not go deep tonight, which is first time in a few days. And with no home runs, the Monarchs are, where are we got here? No home runs. 5-6. Didn't make a miscue tonight, 19-2 when that happens. The Monarchs were trailing after 6, now 3-15. And the Monarchs did take the lead, though, in the 7th inning. So when leading after 7, Kansas City is now 34-4. 34-1. I got my numbers messed up here. And leading after 8, the Monarchs are perfect, 35-0, as the Monarchs get a win on a Tuesday night, 5-3. And where those traveling Grays tonight, Monarchs are 3-3 in that department and stay in first place for the 16th day. Good news, a 9-8 final at Dandy tonight here in Milwaukee. Come back a final time next to wrap it up and get you ready for tomorrow night for Game 3, right here in the Monarchs postgame show on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Are you ready for this? Introducing the PBR Team Series. 8 teams, 3 days, 1 champion. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making as the world's toughest Cowboys team up to take center stage, all happening in Kansas City. Watch your KC Outlaws lay it all on the line and become Outlaw Days champions. August 5th through 7th at T-Mobile Center. Get your tickets now before they're gone at PBR.com and AXS.com.
This is John Hernandez of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcasting Network.
I've been feeling real good. Came a long way from
Well, final time tonight, Monarchs are winners over the Milwaukee Milkmen by a score of 9-8. Again, the Monarchs will survive being down 6-0, but a great comeback and an exciting ball game tonight as Kansas City gets the W over Milwaukee. And then we'll turn our attention to game number 3 of the series tomorrow night. It'll be Matt Hall going for Kansas City at 6:35. He'll be facing, let me double check this because I didn't put this in the game notes. Let me make sure I've got the right starter tomorrow night because I wasn't 100% sure, but I'll make sure I do have tomorrow night's starter, which I do believe will be right-hander for them, Anthony Schugel, I believe. So Schugel going tomorrow night, the Milwaukee right-hander going tomorrow night for the Milk. And we'll talk more about him tomorrow on the lunchtime show on Monarchs Mocha from somewhere in Milwaukee tomorrow around the noon hour, hopefully a little earlier than today. Somewhere out in Milwaukee, join me on Facebook Live tomorrow. We'll recap this one, get your questions and comments, and get you ready for Game 3 tomorrow night. Our next broadcast time is tomorrow night, 6:05. The pregame show begins on the Monarchs Broadcast Network, on MixLR, and on the YouTube channel on our booth cam. And, of course, the TV sign on A, Baseball TV, that begins sometime after that because they kind of come on when they get things going. Don't forget, Thursday night, too, will be the game of the week for Facebook Live for the American Association. That's that Manning cast style that Carter Waddell will do from his studio there in Sioux Falls. That will be on Thursday night. I do not believe we'll be on the dual stream on Thursday, but I could be wrong. We'll try to find that out for you tomorrow. A lot of thank yous tonight. First off, for my crew back in Kansas City, Caleb and Jackson, Caitlin, Adam, and Gabriel. Great work for my staff. Great stuff they do. Just a great staff, phenomenal staff. Debbie 40 for helping our broadcast as well. Morgan Kalinda and her team in social and promotions for their support in our broadcast. Also, Tom Wynn, the entire crew here in Milwaukee, our crew back home in Kansas City, along with official scorer Mark Bowman and also our official photographer, John Ellis. By the way, John, good morning to you in Ireland today. Also, the entire Monarchs production staff upstairs, and, of course, the Monarchs family led by Mark Brandmeier, Mark McKee, and Jay Hendricks. Big tip of the cap for their support in our broadcast. Joe Capiatra, always joining us on the top step. And, of course, you folks joining us worldwide. We had Australia, Adelaide, we had Nova Scotia, all points in between, right down the street there in Kansas City. The reason I believe we're the best, because you're the best, the fans of the Kansas City Monarchs. We say it every time. Let's be better fans tomorrow than we were today. Let's show more love tomorrow we did today going forward in 2022. The good news totals tonight look like this for Kansas City. 9 runs on 13 hits, no errors, 8 men left on base. 8 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors. Milwaukee left on 6. Winning pitchers Martinson, he's 4-1. Bartow is 0-1. The save for McGrain is 9th. On the clock, 3 hours and 33 minutes, and a crowd of 1,308 saw the Monarchs winning by a score of 9-8. Again, Dan Vaughn telling the final time from Franklin, Wisconsin. There in Franklin Field. Monarchs are 9-8 winners. Good night, Monty, if I can speak for you.
Know if I stay with that woman, I know I'm gonna die. Gotta find a brand new baby. That's the reason why I'm going to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come. They got some crazy little women there, and I'm gonna get me one. They got some crazy little women there, and I'm gonna get me one.